Fight fans, fight fans, fight fans. This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I am once again live. People, this news is off the chain that I just heard. I have to break this video down real quick. It is, well, take it in. First of all, Mama Lou, first on the scene. Mama Lou, Mikhail should be a good one. Absolutely. XK shots in the building. What's good? Everything's goody, bro. Everything's good. Man, I have just heard the craziest news. I mean, absolutely the craziest news that you could possibly hear, especially today. You know, boxing. I think what's happening with boxing, I mean, besides, the way people have changed things around, I think we're getting spoiled to the point. Like, boxing gave us the undisputed, I mean, on two different levels. Bill Keevan in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. And I think since Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk, it's kind of hard to top that, Then we had, who did we have? We had Alexander Usyk. We had Tyson Fury. We had Dmitry Bivol. We had Artur Beterbiev. So we had undisputed greatness last year. You know what I mean? And then those guys fought again. And it's crazy. Absolutely. But _ hurt. Exactly what it is. You know what it is? That's exactly what it is. Turks in the building. What's up? So, but I think we always need something. Let's see. All right. Yo, it's pissing down here in Ipswich. Is it raining that hard? Kurt the Turk DeVille. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see here. Let's do this right. Wardley going to bash up this chump. I don't know, man. I think Huni's here to do the business, man. I think he's here to do the business. They better have the ring enclosed. I don't know, man. I have no idea. That's prelims. Should have started by now. The zone is actually becoming like I think they got too much going on. Like, the zone is like the place to go, and it's the place to be, and it's just like, okay. All right, cool. There we go. Boom. The first half of the fight will be good. Huni ain't coming here to play. No, he's not. He's not coming here to play. Why? I would rather have seen Wardley fight Miller. Why did he pull out? Miller's supposed to have had some kind of injury, like some type of injury that he had, and maybe just to kind of give somebody some insight on that. I would rather someone pull out because of an injury than to go into a fight injured, than to have that as a built-in excuse going into the fight. So you don't want a built-in excuse anytime going into a fight. Sound like a bit suspect. Well, yeah, I mean, you could look at it like that because, the question you ask yourself, how is Jarrell Miller doing now? That's what I look at. When I hear that someone has reported being injured and you see them doing physical stuff, it's almost equivalent of this. You guys, the blue collar, you guys that know what I'm talking about. Okay. If you go to your job and say, hey man, I've injured my back or I've hurt myself, so I'm on workers' comp, so I'm at the house, then they go to your house and then they find out you're doing yard work and shit outside, what are they going to think? Fraud. They're going to think lies, fraud. That's exactly what you're going to think. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So, But yeah, I mean, I would rather him pull out than to come into a fight like that. Seriously. Because I don't want to hear any excuses, because that's exactly why you let everyone know that, hey, I'm hurt, so I'm pulling out before a fight starts and like, oh man, I was injured, I had this going on, unless you're like Andy Ruiz, and Andy Ruiz had to show people because people wouldn't have believed him. My hand, it's hurting. I broke it. Miller ain't got injuries. I think he has problems outside the ring. Remember what AJ said in cryptic code when he was told injury. Kurt, like, subscribe, comment, share, donate. Okay. Acoustic gymnastics. Do all that. Subscribe, share, and donate. You got to live by example, my brother. Let's do it. If you fight with an injury, you can't use it as an excuse. Well, here's the thing. What people do is they take, they say, oh, well, I injured myself a bit. Because if I was going to fight with an injury, people are going to know damn well I had one. Already been a bunch of fights outside the stadium with people being drunk and thinking they're Rocky. Really? Interesting. There we go. I thought Ruiz was making excuses, but his hand was a mess. True warrior spirit. Yeah, like I said, people won't really know and believe you unless you come with some receipts. And this man rose his hand. You seen that big bone sticking out of that sucker? Oh, yeah. Well, that was real. But we wouldn't have believed it. And that just shows you our mentality of how accustomed we've became to hearing BS. We've been hearing BS for so long that when anybody comes up with, hey, man, I was injured, I had this injury, you know what I mean? We don't believe it. That just shows you our mentality right there. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with him. He just got whooped. Justice will be served. Huni monster wins. Oh, they Scottish, so they're probably drunk. Oh, wow. That's very stereotypical. Charlene, counterpunch to you. My outfit was too heavy. Yep, here comes the excuses. Absolutely. Williams versus Valdez. Man, they're scrapping. Let's see. Who is Valdez got some gnarly tats, man. Got some gnarly tats. Get the double gyro on Dubois. I don't know. Gyro, maybe? Is that what you're saying? Gyro? Who was that big fella wanting to fight Moses? He called him out in the ring. I have no idea. Huni just showed up. Yep, there is Mr. Huni. Boom. Huni in the building. Do you not see it, Kurt? Do I not see what? Yeah, y'all see him. I see Huni, bro. Huni coming in looking all jacked, 248 pounds. You know? What time is the ring walk for Wardley fight? I don't know. I think that really all depends. I think it's about what 10 o'clock. You guys' time. Does Dave Allen beat Chisora or what? Does Dave Allen beat Chisora? I don't know. I mean, because I think that'll be a pretty good fight. But I'll tell you this. Fighting Chisora would probably be an easier fight for him because Chisora is going to take it to him. And one thing about Dave Allen, if he can get close enough to you and land that left hook, because he throws heavy shots. So, I think people should start taking Dave Allen seriously because, Dave Allen can crack. It's just him setting up to throw those punches. He has to set up to throw and to land. If he can't land, it's not going to really help him. Chisora beat Dave Allen. I mean, I can see that though. I mean, but Dave Allen, I think he just partied and, did, like he said, he didn't take his career seriously. He did enough just to make boxing something that put food on the table most of the time. That's something what he did, but what he did, he really didn't excel in because he didn't really prep for it. How can Dave be scared of Itauma? Easy. You got a guy that young, bro. You have to understand the levels and you have to respect the age. You got somebody that could do something probably better than you could do it 15 years ago. But how good was Fisher? That's a very good question. It's a very good question. A very good question because you have to ask yourself, was Fisher just a guy that they needed to feel that aesthetic? Was he just the guy? Was he good, or was he good enough to appear like he's good? He might not have been worth a shit. See you, Isaac. Peace, Kurt. Who you got, Kabayel or Parker in a bout? I think that fight will be real interesting. Say ye. I think that's an interesting fight. Very interesting fight. And I'm going to tell you why. Parker won't let Kabayel, knowing Kabayel. See, what's the problem with Kabayel now? People have got the memo. They've got the memo. They understand, like, hey, this guy is going to go to my body. He's going to box to get in. Then he's going to go directly to my body and start breaking it down. That's Kabayel's thing. He knows, like, look, he can box. He's also tough. So, he can come in and come out, and he's not a sluggish person. You look at the calves on this kid, he has big calves. He's a grown-ass man, but he's younger than me. So he has big calves, so he's able to spring in and spring out. So he'll throw sneaky, smaller shots to get in, then start working the body. But Parker, I think, will know that. So Parker won't give him the opportunity. What Parker will do, Parker will box him from the outside. Once Kabayel comes in, then he's going to show him some boxing ability, wrap him up, or counter him when he comes on the inside to give him something to think about while coming on the inside. Okay? And repeat the process. That's what Joseph Parker would more than likely do because Joseph Parker's no slouch. He knows how to move and he knows how to groove. So he's not going to sit there and let Kabayel come in with those shots and bing, 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 back, unless Kabayel's able to time those shots like he's supposed to. If he's able to time them, Quan Big Guns in the building, counterpunch to you, brother. If he's able to time them, it'll be a totally different fight. But I think that fight has a lot of intrigue in it anyway. The WBO versus the WBC. You know, the top versus the top, the second in command versus the second in command. You know what I mean? And the second in command, and whoever wins out of the second in command will be the man. That's it. I just realized that my DAZN subscription has not ended yet. I wasn't going to subscribe for this fight. Okay. I'm glad it's here. I'm glad you're able to watch it with us. Kabayel is willing to leave himself open to get inside too. Yes, he is, but I think it depends, because most of those fighters, though, that he's fought, I want to see what Frank is going to do. Frank Sanchez. I want to really see what he's about now. Dave now fighting for his kid, surely Merck's Itauma. I don't know about that. I mean, those are some bold statements. I mean, Dave Allen, I mean, he beat Fisher, but Fisher ain't no Itauma. In fact, here's the thing. What people don't understand about Fisher, they needed someone for Moses Itauma. Fisher could have been that guy that could have been fed to Moses. Because remember, Moses and Fisher, Johnny, those guys were talking smack. You guys remember that? They were on the undercard of Usyk versus Tyson Fury. If you guys can remember. And that was a foreshadowing fight, a foreseeable fight in the future, but it didn't work. Oh, God. Eddie was not interested in feeding Fisher to Itauma, no way. But you can, don't you understand that that's the fight that was brewing without really trying, because those guys were undefeated. You know, Fisher was undefeated at the time, and Fisher had a lot to say about Moses. And he was saying, like, yeah, well, why would you fight me? You wouldn't want to fight me, the position you're in right now. There we go. Boom. Itauma can still fight Fisher. Fisher was talking smack. He was. And they were going back and forth verbally, you know. And my thing is, if you're going to talk verbal, if you're going to go back and forth verbally, you need to go back and forth physically. You know. Would Itauma beat Apataya? Yes, he would beat Apataya, probably based on the power, but let me tell you something. Apataya could be a problem for someone like Moses based on the way he's able to maneuver. See, if you got a guy that's able physically to get in and out of harm's way, if you have that ability, Moses Itauma, see, Moses, what's the significance of Moses? His speed. His speed is like, hey, okay, cool. This is how it's going to work. You know, I'm able to get in, and, you know, I'm able to, you know, feint and move in and out with ease because I'm faster than most heavyweights. Since I'm faster than most heavyweights, that's his special ability. That's something that most heavyweights are not able to do. That's how he's a problem. But if you got someone that can do the same thing, you know, it's the significance of it is gone. Now you got someone that's able to come in and come out, you know, that can move just as fast as you, or just as fast as you. Now you got other issues. So the things that a faster fighter can get away with, normally, they can't with a faster fighter. So if someone has the reflexes and the speed to do certain things, it won't really matter. Because that's just something now you have to worry about. Uh-oh, this guy can counter me. Now I do have to put my guard up, Ben Davison. Now I do have to worry about defense because this guy's able, he's fast enough to counter me when I make mistakes that normally I get away with bigger fighters that are slower, if that makes sense to people. So a lot of times the fighters are so quick, they can get away with shit. Bars. So it is what it is. Kurt, did you see Itauma versus White set for August 16th? Terrible matchup for White. Well, let me tell you something. I just dropped the video just seconds ago because it had to come out. And I think it's dangerous for White, but if anything, if White accepts, because I don't really know if White will accept that. I don't know if he'll accept it. I just don't know. Ring Magazine posted Moses Itauma versus White in final stages. Williams looks like he got him. But Valdez is fighting back. He's fighting back, bro. White is pure dung. Damn. Itauma and Wardley will eventually leave Ben Davison. Well, here's the thing. Let's hope so. Because if you don't want them to leave on the premise of them losing, and then they have to figure this shit out. Oh, I should have left and went somewhere else. I think the best fighters' attributes are to be as a sponge to other fighters that have made mistakes. Like Moses, if I'm Moses Itauma, I should be looking at AJ like, hey, what did Ben do with AJ versus what he's not doing with me? What didn't he do with AJ to cause AJ to get knocked spark out? And here's the thing. You don't want to because I don't really know. I don't want to give Ben such a hard time. You know what I mean? Because I think we do that as fans. We blame it on the trainer. We throw the trainers, under the bus. You know what I mean? And really for AJ though, I mean, how many times though, people? Let's just be real. How many times do you have to tell AJ to keep his hands up? Doing this for as long as he's been doing it. There is no way and no reason that that should have happened, like that. AJ should have been clever enough or experienced enough to put his damn guard up, bro. Not backing up like that. But I do see he was able, and he was able to practice that shit. Practice those bad habits with Ben Davis, because he did it in when he was on the mitts. And whenever you're in the midst, that's how you're going to fight. Usyk, Bivol, and Kabayel interest me. The rest of these guys just talk. Usyk's going to be gone. Bivol, I don't know. Bivol is good at where Bivol's at, honestly. So it is what it is. AJ breaks were full on the rematch contract. I want to see Itauma versus Hrgovic. If Itauma can beat Hrgovic, we all know he won't be elite. If he can't, no. I mean, I think at that point we need to start looking at Moses as being someone that can be beaten. And I think what happens when we see people that get beat, we start looking at them totally different. We start putting them somewhere that they don't quite belong. And that's the problem with pumping a fighter up, because once they get beat, then we're all like, oh, God, he's not what we thought he was. But then what exactly is he? He's a fighter that got beat by another fighter. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. So if he does get beat, understand the person that beat him. Not everybody under the sun. And we do that shit all the time. We do it all the time. When AJ got beat by Andy Ruiz, oh, no, Wilder would have beat him. How do you know that? He didn't fight Wilder. He fought Andy Ruiz. You know what I mean? We do that and it's a casual mindset we have, because it's called, hey, let's throw this guy under the bus because he took an L. That's the crazy thing. Huey Fury and Hrgovic are the same. Moses needs a chin check. Well, with someone that, damn it, man, hold on. With someone that is, in fact, let's do this. Someone that is defensively irresponsible like Ben Davison is, he's going to get that. Alex, hello, counterpunch to you. I fear with mismatch tonight, Kurt. Hrgovic has never been knocked out, has only lost due to cuts. All these suckers are not as good as me. Being like Floyd. Charlie Z beats the whole top 15. Charlie Z. I wonder what happened to Charlie Z. Charlie Z is oh yeah, it's raining out there, dude. They got rain going all in their beer. Everybody got ponchos on. No, that's not enclosed at all. It's an outside stadium. This is what I'm worried about is how they're going to secure the ring from it being all slippery, man. You got people that are going to slip and you're going to have, all types of stuff. But hey, Charlie Z is now 300-0. I know White looks finished. That's why Huey Fury wanted to fight Dillian White, but Itauma got there before whoever wanted to beat Dillian White. The ring is probably under a cover. Kurt, Wilder started boxing at 20, never lost to a journeyman. Mike Tyson started boxing at 12, got knocked out by a journeyman. Douglas Wilder, without boxing ability, beats everyone, every journeyman he fought. Okay. Michael Hunter is going to remind people who he is in this four-man tournament by smoking everyone. I think he needs to, and I think he doesn't have time to mess around. We have Mike Perez and Ward. Okay, so that's for the WBA International Cruiserweight Championship. Okay, so Mike Perez, he lives in Ireland now. Yeah, he defected to Ireland. Wasn't Zhang a journeyman? No, he wasn't a journeyman. What if Kubrat Pulev wins? Well, I mean, if he wins, he just wins. Then more than likely we'll never hear from Michael Hunter in that way again, because certain fighters only have so many chances. Because boxing is almost, to me, like acting almost, because you can be good, you can be talented, but you still have to be chosen. You need the opportunity. Someone has to look at you and say, hey, come here, kid, let me sign you. The promoters are almost like agencies, right? Promotional companies are like agencies and agents. So agents for promoters and promotional companies are like agencies. If Hunter wins, Pulev should think about retirement. Pulev is like 45 years old. He should have been retired. So I don't know. He may fight a couple more times, make a couple more fight purses, and then sell off in the sunset. Pulev is too old. Be interesting between Ortiz and Pulev. Yeah. Yeah. I would like to see Pulev versus Luis Ortiz. I think that's fair. Will Shakur Cepeda will be a snooze fest? I hope not. But to be fair, Stevenson's last fight wasn't bad, but you can tell that he was definitely hurt. His hands were injured. He starts shaking his hands. You see him start shaking them? Yeah, he was trying to get that dude out because the guy just came to survive. Jay Roos in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Jay Roos in the building. Bugging last night, man. I agree. Pulev is too old to retire. I mean, yeah, he just needs to, if he gets fights, bro, a lot of times, like Luis Ortiz can't get a fight. He can't get a fight. That's the problem. He cannot get a fight. That's the craziness. Who's Derek going to face this year? Wilder was entertaining when he fought, win, lose, or draw, but he wasn't good. He was just dangerous. He had to punch. He didn't have the boxing ability, and and you can't give people ability. I'm sorry. It just especially when you don't train, and he wasn't trained right. I think Luis Ortiz has bad management. You think? You think? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like Ortiz has been kind of screwed over his whole career, and a lot of the rest of it was, the drug use. I don't know what he was on blood pressure medication for one time first. Then, he had something else when he was supposed to be in line to fight the winner out of Klitschko and Joshua. If you guys can remember that. Last nail in the coffin for Dillian. Yeah. We'll see. Wilder reminds me of a Max Baer with Louis Priest Stewart. I remember Lennox Lewis back then. And he wasn't the fighter back then that he became. So it is what it is. Well, how old is Shakur Stevenson? How old is he? Mike Perez is 39. Ward is 35. 198 pounds, 199, 6'1 to 6'2. 30 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw for Mike Perez. He's 27. Nah. He ain't going to want to retire, though, man. Fury fought a year out of the prime, Gillian White. Well, I don't know. That fight sucked on so many levels. I know he doesn't want to, but he might end up regretting it later in life. Floyd had bad hands, but not nearly that bad, especially at that age, man. You know, but Floyd, he had bad hands. He had very bad hands. And a lot of people criticize him like, oh, look how he fights. He's fighting to reserve those damn hands. Kurt, we haven't seen Fury in his prime. He went 3 years off of boxing after he beat Vlad. It wouldn't have mattered because you're talking about his age. That doesn't mean that he would have been, if he would have tried to fight, somebody would have knocked him out. Tyson Fury did the right thing. Tyson Fury, what he did was he took his time. He got drunk. He partied. All that. Then he got himself together. Then he came back. A lot of these fighters try to do that at the same time and end up getting beat. Like Mike Tyson. Mm-hmm. So, it is what it is. A prime Fury can't even beat a Buster Douglas. Well, I think oh yeah, they got to watch that, man. That's slippery. Please don't fall, Mike. They're trying to get Mike Perez in the ring without slipping. Yeah, Fury peaked at the right time, but the peak didn't last long, especially after the trilogy. Oh, I'm eating wings, man. Wings, celery, and fries. Because I haven't eaten anything today. An open fight in the UK, it's stupid. It's almost always going to rain. Fury elite boxer. I think you should ask Alexander Usyk about that. And that was a good fight, man, by the way. You know, and I think if Usyk wouldn't have scored that ninth round knockout or knockdown, rather, he wouldn't have won a decision. And people would have been pissed. Iron Sentinel. Pretty much. I do it, man, mostly all the time. I don't eat until after I wake up. I'll drink some water, and I won't eat until, dude, long on down. Maybe about 3 p.m. I got a fried chicken sandwich, fries, onion rings, and coleslaw. That sounds pretty good. Mike Perez. Rayhan, I forgot about White. A lot of people did. But that's exactly what happened. Actually, if you're fasting, I probably shouldn't tell you about the pizza that I'm gulping down right now. Yeah. Oh, Mike tatted up. Here we go. Let's see. Vlad was elite, dominated the division for years, for a very long time. Very long time. Frank is taking a chance on Itauma by paying White to fight him. Yeah. Good straight lefts from Mike Perez, man. I like how that ref's refereeing it, though, because, see, it's giving Ward, though, an opportunity because Perez landed 3 straight lefts. Bow, bow, bow. Then he went for a clinch. But instead of the referee coming in and breaking them, he was like, nah. Fight to get out. And Ward caught him with a right and a left hook, you know? And a lot of those Cuban fighters, they expect that to happen because in the amateurs, they think, well, hey, I land the shots. If a clinch is initiated, I was able to get first, so I scored. You know what I mean? They're not inside fighters. And a lot of them like to get off, but they don't know how to handle themselves on the inside in the pocket. So it is what it is. Charles Wilson in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Great day, grand elevation, brother Kurt, and all the mods in the chat. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Frank is taking a chance. Yeah, Frank is taking a chance. I think Lennox Lewis has a chance of KOing Usyk if he would have had done it. Well, I don't know. I mean, Lennox Lewis is a kind of guy, though. He was a hell of a fighter. Well, this is the second on the card. Oh, good left hook by Ward. I do hope Lennox Lewis returns so someone can put him back to retirement. Nah, he's not going to come back. I mean, Lennox Lewis was smart enough not to let the spectators or whatever that window's closed. You know, George Foreman versus Usyk, in my opinion, is a 50-50. Either Foreman wins by KO via body shot or Usyk wins by decision. Some people just know how to win. Nah, man, the drums are in Louisiana. You know. Now, I might have them next month, maybe. I'm watching the final round of Hickey versus Hodges. That was nice. Good stuff. Get your big ass to Louisiana now so we can hear the drums. Damn. Sounds like an order. What chicken is that? That was a potato. George Foreman, prime version, 50-50, Ali, Usyk, Lennox, Tyson. Nah. Oh, good jab by Ward. Do you think Mr. Only in America, baby, can get Hunter proper fights? I mean, Bill, if look, they got the Pulev fight for the WBA, so he got Trevor Bryant. Trevor Bryant to fight with Dubois. Dubois knocked him out in 4 rounds. So, it's not the fact that he can't get fights. So, I mean, he was able to get Trevor Bryant a fight, and we didn't know who the hell Trevor Bryant really was. We just knew he had a belt. He had a title. That was a regular title. That wasn't a huge title, but it was a gateway. It was an opportunity. See, Frank knew if I can get Dubois the fight with Trevor Bryant, right? And all I need to do, it's a Don King fighter, get them to agree to terms and then get that fight on. I can get an opportunity for my fighter, Daniel Dubois, being the WBA regular, to get the fight with the WBA super, which was Alexander Usyk, which was mandatory. That's how Daniel Dubois got the fight with Alexander Usyk in the first place. He was the WBA regular title because he took it from Trevor Bryant, if you guys can remember, right? He took it from Trevor Bryant, and then he got the opportunity to fight Usyk. That's why Usyk fought him. He had to satisfy his mandatories, So it is what it is. Dubois lost to Joyce and got a title shot. That's correct. That's exactly what happened. Meanwhile, Joe Joyce was sitting there still undefeated, still kicking ass, beating guys like Joseph Parker. No, boxing is not fair. We're working on it, though. We're working on it. And I'm glad that Dana White's not a part of it. I'm just going to be real. I'm glad he's not a part of it because, Dana White, with those price points, they were piss poor. Nobody wanted to see those price points. I didn't like the idea of a champion not making over $1 million, or at least $1 million. If you're a champion, you're not making $1 million. What are you in it for? 750,000? No, bro. Call me crazy, but I had De Los Santos. No, I don't call you crazy at all. I don't call you crazy at all. I think certain fights that happen or don't happen is a blessing to certain people. See, Keyshawn Davis is a good fighter and all. But what I know about Keyshawn Davis is he's ambitious. He wants, but I think he's not an idiot either. I think he would have eventually got beat by Andy Cruz. And it's funny, I talked to Bruce Vane last night. And Bruce Vane was telling me, we were talking about that whole thing. And he didn't want that fight because he knew if I fight this guy, I'm going to eventually have to fight the guy that eventually I'm going to have to fight that I'm not going to be able to beat. And the outcome won't be what I think it's going to be. So Keyshawn Davis might have ducked that fight knowing the outcome. They knew what was going on. Kurt, Apataya versus Hunter, your opinion. If Apataya is able to move up and he's still able to keep his speed, he can give Michael Hunter problems. Especially what version of Michael Hunter will we get? We don't know. We don't know what version we're going to get of Michael Hunter. Kurt, how are you doing today? And who wins? Muhammad Ali versus Lennox Lewis. Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Dana White makes Don King look like an angel. Don wish he could steal as much money from his fighters as Dana has. Dana just didn't pay him shit. That's all that was. I mean, the problem with UFC is they lowered their standard because they didn't base it off a standard of a pay rate of boxing. Think about it. They never did that. Skrilla 50 in the building. What's up, brother? Counter punch to you. But at the same time, they ripped a lot of things off from boxing except the pay, which is stupid. Like you ripped off weight classes, you ripped off day before weigh-ins, you ripped off how the rounds went. You ripped off a lot of things from boxing except the pay in boxing, which was stupid. You know, and like these guys in the UFC, they didn't know. A lot of them were Brazilian, to be fair. Brazilians, you had a lot of wrestlers that transitioned into UFC, you know, grapplers, stuff like that. And, you know, they taught them how to box and even the boxing, the striking were boxing sequences. That's another thing they ripped off from boxing. You know, they just didn't rip off the pay. But certain people got paid, which that's totally unfair. Anderson Silva, Bones Jones, Conor McGregor, you know, guys like that got paid. I don't know about Chael Sonnen. I know he has a pretty successful podcast, so, you know, that's good. Keyshawn versus Santos is a good match. It was under promoted fight. Shame it got canceled. Hunter must be 35 or older now. Yeah, he is 35. And speaking of live odds, Fabio Wardley has just entered the building, people. So here we go. Fabio Wardley in the building. What's that dude? Is he trying to hide his face? What's the deal with him? Why is he doing all this? The guy with him, the bald-headed dude? Okay. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, Kay, counterpunch to you. Give me just a second. Okay, here we go. Round 5 of 10. Dude, Ward is peppering him with that jab, though, man. I have arguments for both. Rehan, I think, sure. Let's see. I think the wings got to him. You guys are horrible. You guys are horrible. Intergestion. Had to wash those wings down with Pepto. Yeah, I actually Wardley winner. No AJ versus Fury. He's a 50-50 now. Dude, that fight ain't gonna happen. I think we should get that up. Oh, that's good. We'll go straight left from Mike Perez. You know, it's funny. I haven't seen Mike Perez fight in a while. Ooh, Mike hurt. He hurt Ward. Oh. 1, 2, 3. All that upstairs. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him again. Because when I seen Ward, go good shot. Good shot. Look, protect yourself at all times. Ward's holding on. Straight left. Right hook. Straight left. Another right hook. Ooh, another straight left. Look, Ward comes back and lands a right hand. Usyk versus Wardley, more sparring. No, Ward spins him around. Overhand left. Ooh, good overhand left from Mike Perez. Ooh, good right to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Straight left upstairs. Ward tries to shake it off. He goes against the ropes. Now this is a good fight. Ooh, overhand left. Another overhand left. You know, it's crazy. Perez, I don't think, has power, though. I think he lacks power in the division. I meant to say hello, Kurt. This freaking voice clip. Babies 627 counterpunch to you. Fury already got whooped by Ngannou. John Jones can beat Fury too. Well, good right hand landed from Ward. See, Ward actually came back. Ward's tough, man. Yeah, you said Karen. I'm like, that was Karen. are watching the same fight as me. Perez versus Ward. Danae, counterpunch to you, or is it Danny? Fabio fight is later on, about 10 p.m. Babsy627. No, he's not fighting yet. Mohammed Rayhan, salute. Does Ward look like Callum Smith with a beard? Tell me I'm not the only one seeing this. I really didn't even. The Quiet Man? No, I mean, he doesn't look like, because Callum Smith has a beard. Wait, Callum Smith. Okay, Callum Smith. I was thinking about Caleb Plant. Let me take a look at him. Oh, good straight left uppercut, right hook. Ward is using that head though. He's bending in and he's pushing that forehead right into the cheek of Perez. Oh, left to the body. Oh, straight left upstairs for Mike Perez. No, actually, I think they traded. Oh, straight left from Mike Perez. Good left hook from Ward. Ward's looking like Kratos to me. God of War. Kratos. That cut could be the difference. It's not too bad right now. But I do know, yeah, he's definitely cut. CJ, salute Kurt. Counterpunch to you. Haven't been on for a while. Busy working. CJ, working's good. You're making cash, bro. Commerce. He kind of looks like Callum Smith a little bit. It looked like he could be in the family. It looks like he looks like an old uncle or something of Callum Smith, but they're not even. Yeah. Looks like a cousin. Yeah, he could pass as a cousin of the Smiths. Your dad does the hovering in boxing gloves, calls himself Dyson Fury. Speaking of Tyson, though, Tyson looks old. Tyson looks like he's about 50. Bow. Oh, left. Oh, it was from a left. It was from an overhand backhand. Oh, back. Caught him right on the brow. And that cut it immediately opened up. Kurt, I appreciate your boxing knowledge. Revelation TV. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Just hit that like button. Donate a little something. We'll be good to go. Appreciate you. Random question. Do you like DC or Marvel? Marvel. Marvel, man. I've always been a favorite of Marvel, even before this whole, Iron Man and all that came out. Because I remember in the 90s, Blade set all that up. Yeah, X-Men was cool. I mean, it didn't come out until the 2000s, though. Like 2000, X-Men came in and they used Hugh Jackman. A lot of people got pissed off because the thing about Marvel, good right uppercut from Ward. Thing about Marvel, though, a lot of people had our own preconceived notions of who we felt what actor should be who, like Colossus should be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Clint Eastwood should be Wolverine. I don't know really about Cyclops. That I believe she's Indian or African. Amani, the model, she should have been Storm. I mean, the cartoon that was. Oh yeah. That was cool. Yeah, the cartoon was boss. Yeah, definitely. And dude, I was like, oh, down goes Ward. Oh, that was accumulation, bro. That was an uppercut, a straight left. He got 30 seconds. That landed on the forehead. Straight left. Oh, straight left for Mike Perez. Oh, left to the body. Oh, uppercut. Oh, he's going to stop him. That referee, he's look. Yeah, he's not even fighting no more, bro. Good left to the body. Overhand left. Down he goes again. It's over. He ain't getting up after that. He's trying. He's thinking about it. Yeah, he ain't got nothing left, bro. He ain't got nothing left. Oh, he did get up. The quiet man got up, people. Revelation TV coming in with that Cinco. My knowledge of boxing has grown listening to channels like yours. Appreciate you, brother. We got another super chat. Bill Keaveney in the building coming in with that 5 pounds. What does Roy Jones Jr. think about Warley versus Huni? Okay, let me tell y'all something. Warley versus Huni is going to be a pick 'em fight because what happens is the dynamics change. The dynamics change because the fighter changed. The fighter was supposed to be Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller was a big old sluggish guy that he had durability. He had a little power, but now he's dealing with somebody a much better in boxing ability. So he going to have to tighten up on it. And I think this is going to be the fight that we all been looking for. The fight we all been looking for is the fight between Huni, undefeated fighter, and Warley that's supposed to be above Huni. And Huni got to show that you ain't above me. I'm right there with you. Matter of fact, I'm better than you. So I'm gonna show you tonight. And I think Huni got the body punching, and I like his body. I like the way he put punches together. It's gonna give Warley something to think about. And I think this crowd is gonna love it. And I think this crowd is gonna love it. Roy Jones Jr. People. Thunder Productions, counterpunch to you. Revelation TV, I'm lost here. This doesn't seem too exciting, does it? Well, I mean, this fight isn't. No, not really. To be fair, it's not. Ward's trying to survive. He grabbed Mike Perez in the headlock because he's just trying to survive this thing. Down he goes. Yeah, it's over. Let's call it a day, bro. Because that punch didn't even look too hard. You know what that looked like? That looked like when AJ threw in the towel. Thank you. That's how you do it. Throw the damn towel in. Throw in the damn towel. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. Because I mean, that would be I was looking at his corner like, you don't see what happened in this situation? Because it's like this. Well, remember when Ruiz hit AJ and AJ just kind of just tumbled and crumbled? That's what happened, bro. Thunder's production, salute, counterpunch to you, coming in with some more of that love. You guys keep those going. I appreciate the love. I really do. Drillum223, pause. Personally, it's hard to choose, so I love both DC and Marvel. They are both so good, but in my opinion, Batman will always be number one for me. And yeah, I know, seems like a basic pick, but it's genuine. No, look, listen. Batman is Batman. I remember as a kid, I was probably 10. the first Batman came out. Well, not the first one, but like that Warner Brothers by what's the guy's name that does all the little dark shit? The director, I forget his name, but he came out with it. Michael Keaton. And Michael Keaton was a guy that, you know, I was a fan of because, I mean, I was a movie buff, bro. Always been a movie buff. So Michael Keaton, before that, you know, the Dream Team and One Good Cop and, you know, a lot of other things that he was a part of at the time, you know, Clean and Sober, if you guys remember that one. But Tim Burton, there you go. Thank you, Iron Sentinel. Tim Burton. So, bro, as a kid, I was so excited to see that, you know, because it's like, dude, this is Batman, you know what I mean? But honestly, like, I remember borrowing it from a friend of mine at the time, and he let me borrow it on VHS. And bro, he let me borrow it, and like, I would watch it, and it was so slow that I would find myself going to sleep on the damn thing. I would fall asleep watching Batman. Skrilla 50 in the building. Superhero movies are not that good. Movies like the Wild Animal and Monster. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Animal and Monster movies are better for me. Kurt, Frank Sanchez versus Derek Chisora next would be interesting. Yeah. But a lot of these man, you got Derek Chisora, because Derek is going to force anybody he fights. I don't care who it is. Can I ask a question, please, if you don't mind? What's the other cards? Who's fighting who? Well, this was a fight I look forward to, and it's just over. Mike Perez just stopped Ward here. You know. Kim Basinger, Vicky Vale. Yeah, I remember that. But Babsy, let's look this up for you. Let's see. So we got Pierce O'Leary versus Liam Dillon. Nelson Heisa versus Patrick Corte. Mike Perez versus Steve Ward. Sam Gilly versus Gideon Onyenani. Umar Khan versus Moses Garcia. And Louis Richard versus Dimitri Prokkunas. Okay, so I haven't heard of any of those guys, to be fair. So we'll see them the first time today. Co-main event up next. No, absolutely not. You know, this is the second fight, though. There's the Apataya fight against some guy. Squeno, but that's tomorrow. That's at 4 a.m. So I'm going to be up at 4 a.m. Hosting that fight. Crust and all. You know, Kurt, I meant in my above statement. Coat, you need something for your congestion. You've been suffering like this too long. You need to go bed at doctors. Yeah, I got some Flonase, and I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it here in a minute. Yeah, but it's crazy. It's June, so it should be clearing up. So it just shows you the atmosphere is jacked up. I'm going Wardley, but I think it's a 50-50 fight due to Huni being an unknown. The devil you don't know, people, is the one that'll get you. Iron Sentinel, yeah, I watch it from time to time on the TV when it's on. Okay, Richardson versus Prokkunas. Okay. Yeah, this DraftKings commercial, dude. I cannot stand it, bro. You got Kevin Hart. He's I think Warley will get the job done. Batman and Robin, the one with the governor of California is the governor. That's like governor of California is Mr. Freeze. Yeah, that was pretty tight. Yeah, that was cool. And I think he was actually governor at the time, right? Kurt, who wins? Moses Itauma versus Prime Chris Bird. I don't know. Because it'll be one of those like Jayapataya situations where you got someone just as fast as you. Like, look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was fast for his size, but he wasn't as fast as Usyk. You see what I mean? Usyk was smaller. Let's see what Showbiz is talking about. Black Two Sugars.
I'm good. Dude, I think social media has something to do with the Times Square fight, bro. Like, Ryan Garcia looked to me like he just didn't want to be embarrassed out there. And if he lose or get embarrassed, they're going to say it's the PDs and stuff like that. Devin Haney, he definitely didn't want to get rocked. Now, he did win the fight, and I think Jose Ramirez should have done more. But what I'm saying is that's the effect social media can have. And what I'm afraid of, bro, is I don't want you influenced to where you get out your style after slug with damn Zapata on the ring, bro.
Hey, man, I think here's the thing, bro. I'm extremely competitive, so I'm coming in there to win, regardless. So whatever's going to give me the win is going to happen that night. I'm not worried about if I slug with him. I felt the need to slug with him. I felt that he ain't really cracking like they say he is, or he ain't doing nothing, and his pace ain't as crazy as they said. So then I made that decision myself as a conscious decision. But I'm coming out victorious, bro. So if I have to punch and sustain or do whatever I gotta do to win, I'm coming out victorious. I guarantee with everybody. No matter who you put in front of me, there's nobody that's gonna get in there. Oh, my hand's gonna hurt, and I'm not just gonna fight. If I got to and I gotta get in that bag to make sure I come out victorious, we come out victorious. And that's a fact.
We will not be genuine if we don't bring up the elephant in the damn room.
Cool.
Brother, you blocked the hell out of me. You didn't just block me, bro. You blocked the hell out of me. And then I got petty and I blocked your for that. I blocked you. You saw that? I blocked you on Instagram. The soul.
Okay. I won't be surprised if White pulls out. You know what? I was doing the video on that, the breaking news video on that K and X K shots, and I'm thinking to myself, White's gonna pull out of this fight. I mean, if it does get finalized or whatever, I just see White doing the same thing we just seen him do. You know what I mean? But I was just trying to be optimistic about it. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, man, Batman 2 coming out soon is going to be fire. I can't wait. You mean on what? On what console? Let me tell you guys something. On PlayStation 3, Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, like all those Batmans that came out, there were just too, like Arkham Asylum was too good, bro. It was just too good of a man. Like you could pretty much do everything in it. Like Arkham City. Yeah, dude, that game was just off the chain. I loved it. I loved that game. Bro, I like the because I played it on PlayStation, and I know a lot of people played it on Xbox, but you could be, it's like this room, it's like special features or whatever. And then you're in this room and then you just fight until you die. You know what I mean? And like, I'm putting like 50, 60, 70, 80 punch combinations together. Well, I'm just going to one guy, back. I'm kicking, I'm jumping, I'm flipping, I'm breaking stuff. Yeah, dude, it was off the chain, man. Arkham Knight is the best. Arkham Knight was good. I played Arkham Knight. I bought, was it Arkham? Originals, I think it was. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then you make me want to go to Game Exchange or they got Game Exchange and just buy it. Buy a PlayStation 3 and play that sucker all over again. I like Jai, but who have been his big credible wins over now? Everybody's all over YouTube saying that he's the only one that can beat Usyk. This is getting silly already. Well, I think that people are looking for a solution. You know, this is what happens. This is what normally happens in boxing. In boxing, you look for the guy that's the best. Once you find out that guy is deemed to be the best, now the objective is who can beat him. So it's always a problem when someone is at the top of the mountain because if you're at the top of the mountain, it's lonely up there. It's lonely when you're at the top, but it's lonely for the fighter, but it's also lonely for the people that are watching that one guy at the top without anybody else being there. All they're seeing is possible people that can climb up there and knock him off the top of the mountain and make him hit every branch down. That's what people are looking for. That's what people do. Oh yeah, they're showing respects to Mike McCallum. Oh, that's James Cook.
Thank you very much. May God rest your soul.
People are desperate to see Usyk get beat. Yeah, that's what people do. People do that. I mean, because now it's either who's going to beat him. That's the question. Because, we've seen who the best is or one of the best fighters are in the business. We've seen him beat Tyson Fury twice. We've seen him beat AJ. If he beats Dubois, people are going to get more antsy. I think if anything, Dubois, and I want people to understand, you want boxing to come alive again? Let Dubois beat Usyk. It will come back alive again. People will then start looking at boxing differently. Because the problem is with Usyk is not, 8 wins, 20 losses, 1 draw. Jesus. Okay, Richardson, this is his debut. And he's fighting someone with 20 losses. 20 years old? Damn. Am I looking at this right? This guy's 20 years old. Richardson's 28 with no fights. Kunis is 20 years old. 8 wins, 20 losses, and 1 draw. Crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. If Usyk loses once, everyone's going to turn on him. I mean, I think what it is, people are looking for the solution. And the solution to Usyk, the problem with Usyk is not intended on fighting long. You know what I mean? Because this is the one of the 2 fight deal that he had left because he's only going to fight twice. So the people are looking for him to get beat before they get out, and they're looking for, and really, let's just call it a buck. It's mostly British people that look for him to lose. In America, we're trying to figure it out still because we're trying to put someone in queue. Jarrell Miller's hurt, and if he's not hurt, he's something else. Or Jared Anderson, I don't know what's going on with him. Michael Hunter, is he? Only in America, baby. Got him won him the purse bid, but you don't know how that's going to pan out. Rooting for Dubois to win this equivalent of watching a sloth in a race. You are going to be bored into misery. Surpass AJ and Fury at 28 will be some achievement if Dubois can do it. No way smacking Wilder has a rubbish resume. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I think it would be good if Usyk retires undefeated after Triple D. It will solidify him as a great and will set a new benchmark for the other fighters in the division. You know what, though? Not really. Because what people will then start doing, they'll try to emulate the record, but without emulating the opposition. See, Usyk being undefeated just shows you how good he is. He's just a great talent. Versus what people tend to do, just like what happened to Floyd. People wanted to be like Floyd because they wanted to duplicate the record, or they didn't like the idea because Floyd wasn't defeated at any time. They didn't want to be defeated at any time. But at the same time, someone that they fought, that they feared that they couldn't beat, they end up not fighting, but who suffers? We suffer because that's the fight that we want to see. We want to see you fight that guy that you're ducking because you're afraid to lose that trying to be like somebody else. We don't want that. We don't need that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what happens. They're like, oh, well, people are going to benchmark. Yeah, unfortunately, that will happen. And then, okay, just like Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis gave up his WBO belt. Do you know why he did that? He gave that belt up because he knew eventually he was going to fight someone that eventually he's going to have to fight Cruz. Cruz is at the end of that is the dead end. And he knew that, That's why he knew he came over 4 pounds. He knew they were going to strip him. He knew that shit. He had no issue with it. He had no issue with it because he knew, well, good. I still keep my O, and I don't have to fight a guy that's beat me 5 times already. So there's a good chance that I might not beat him in the pros because he's beat me so many times in the amateurs. He has my number, and I think Keyshawn Davis figured this out. He figured, like, look, I'm not fighting him. If I lose to him, it's going to be a continuation of the losses that I've had. Then it's not good for me. So I'm going to get the hell out of Dodge. He didn't even try it. You're 4 pounds over. You're 4 pounds over. So hell no, he was at 140 pounds. He knew. Nah. So what more than likely what Keyshawn Davis is going to do, he just set himself up to go to 140. That's all. So that tells you that Abdullah Mason fight, nah. I don't really think that's the case. Joseph Parker versus Fabio Wardley, who wins? I'm not sure. Riddick threw the belt in the trash. That was shameful by Keyshawn. He didn't even look like he cared. He didn't care because he knew what he was doing. He knew, like, look, okay, damn that. I'm not paying. And it really saves a lot of money, though. So he looked at him and save money. I'm not going to make this weight because I'm not going to fight Andy Cruz. He knows that. He knows Andy Cruz is his foil. He knows that's the guy. Kurt Wilder was the only boxer who made American heavyweight boxing alive in the past 30 years. The boxer card is rubbish. Yeah, they're not renewing their thing. What was the beef between Lennox and Lewis and Bo? I don't know what the beef was. I wonder what Richardson's going to do with a guy that has 20 losses. All right, here we go, guys. Richardson versus Proc Kunas. At this point, like, if you got 20 losses, 8 wins, 20 losses, you got to you're in this sport for a totally different reason. You know what I mean? A lot of these times, though, these guys, dude has damn 30 fights on his belt. Yeah, he ducked. Bill, he ducked. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. He ducked. I'm kicking, I'm jumping, I'm flipping, I'm rap, wap, wop. You sounding like Kendrick while ago explaining the Batman combos. Yeah. Didn't even think about that, but Yeah, dude. Batman Arkham Asylum was dope, bro. That was a good game. Very good game. He is living paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, he is. Give me a fight. Just give me a fight. I just want to fight. Just give me a fight. You know. I mean, 20, you got 20 losses. As he even okay, he threw a jab. I think Bo could have beaten Lewis pre-Stewart. Maybe. But the whole thing is, it's like, just like Keyshawn didn't try, he didn't even try. He didn't even take the challenge. So it didn't matter what we feel that he could have done. He didn't try to do it. That's a totally different issue. J. Roos theory, Bo was being disrespectful in the Olympics, his own. Who is Mr. Ducking all time? He wanted to stand with Lewis on the gold medal platform when he didn't even win the gold. Well, why did he want to do that? He reminds me of that guy that has 200 wins and 280 losses or something. Now that's different, though. I mean, you got, man, you're an experienced fighter. Yeah, Prokunis is, I don't know what his dude. Yeah, he's Glass Belly Thurman. 20 losses. It's crazy. It was interesting since Bo had no issue facing Evander. Yeah, but Vander was the guy that, you know. He's triggered the no running rule. Bo is still dazed from Lennox's right. Usyk beats Lewis 99 times out of 100. Habib versus GSP in the prime. I don't know, Alex. That's a good fight, though. Jax Man, Kurt, Ika Barabucci versus Riddick Bowe would be interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting, but yeah. Oh, good body punch. Or punches. Quick thoughts on Hawk Jackson Funny. He said he used to put everything in his punches, damn near squeezed his glutes and about curled his toes to deliver a loaded punch. His words, great fighter. That is funny, though. Prime, Marvelous, Marvin Haglin, RJ. G-Man versus the Hawk was a classic. Julian Jackson, the ultimate glass cannon. Usyk beats Lennox Lewis. Stop it. Kurt, Lennox avoided Chris Bird, but who do you think would have won, Kurt, if they fought? I don't know. I mean, maybe Lennox, because I know Lennox had the power to hurt him. Chris Bird really just kind of he's a combination guy with very limited power. You know, when is a G-Man collaboration coming? Oh yeah. Reached out to G-Man. I'm going to because I've talked to him a few weeks ago. Evening Fight fans, Foot Noose in the building. Counterpunch to you. A day. I don't really know a day. I know he has the green chair or whatnot, so that's pretty cool. You know, Bird would have looked like he did against Ike if he fought Lewis. Yeah, Richardson, yeah, he likes throwing those combinations. He reminds me of Amir Khan, but southpaw. Can you give me a top five of your favorite power punchers? David Tua, Ernie Shavers, Sonny Liston, George Foreman, Samuel Peters. Andrew 23. Salute, Kurt. How are you doing? It seems Wilder ditched Malik Scott. We don't see any videos of them training, and Scott is in Europe right now training somebody else. Not 100% sure though. Yeah, that's good. And if that happened, I think a lot of people will be happy, you know. And that would mean I'm proud of Wilder, because actually Wilder is making a step, you know, to help his career versus to keep it the same. But understand something again. I've heard interviews with Malik Scott. I think Malik Scott should go, but I don't think he should go for the reasons that everybody wants him to go. I think Malik Scott, based on what he said, he was like, look, we did that countless times. We studied the two on Zhang. Zhang's a southpaw. So that combination at 1-2, they practiced that in the gym with the guard, with practicing how to block that shot. Wilder did not have his hands up. See, it would be the same at Ben Davison, and Ben Davison was like, look, I told him to keep his hands up. Look, I told him to watch out for the counters. Don't pull straight back. I told him these things. See, that's what Malik Scott is telling everyone in defense of himself, because he was like, look, I told this dude, it was too many times, countless times, that I told him, listen, you have got to keep your hands up We have practiced that shot, that shot that he got caught with, so if he gets caught with that shot, the right hook, that two, he should have knew to keep his hands up for throwing that right hand. Bow! He didn't. He had it here. And when he threw that punch, that shit hit him right in the nose. Then it spun him around and he got trampled when Zhilei Zhang hit his ass with that right hook again. He caught him, bow. He twirled him around, bow. He took him out. That is not Malik Scott's fault. The reason why I want people or him to leave Malik Scott is because Malik Scott did something that pissed me off. Malik Scott, when that fight was over, when the referee waved that fight over, when Deontay Wilder was on Queer Street and he was wobbly because he had just got off the canvas, if you guys can remember, Malik Scott took his ass over there and he hugged Sean George. He hugged Zhilei Zhang. Then he went to Wilder. That's unacceptable. The rate of protocol, that's what pissed me off, because I'm like, damn them. You do that afterwards. Yeah, it was like a cartoon knockout, to be fair. He spun like a Beyblade. And the thing is, but that doesn't mean, you check on your fighter first. You know what I mean? He was too busy brown noses and showing respect at the wrong time. That's what I disapprove of, I mean, I really didn't like that. Wilder looked to the ref like, what was that, bro? Then bam. Yeah, he got hit so hard. That was sad, man. Wilder got hit, and Zhang, Zhang's a big dude too, man. He pisses me off when Malik Scott took a dive against his buddy. That didn't piss me off at all. No, it didn't. Because if that was planned, that's what they planned to do. If you had a buddy and you were a boxer and you knew that guy wasn't really doing shit with his career and you wanted to get him paid a few $100,000 or whatever the hell that amount was without really hurting him, oh yeah. I'd like to see Sugar Hill Stewart train Wilder. I don't think that will be the case. I don't think Wilder would ever go to Sugar Hill Stewart just based on, the accusations and all that shit, the mountain of evidence against, him and Andy Lee still crunk. Andy Lee still crunk, yeah. But now he is the trainer. What is he going to train Wilder to do? I don't know. But if Wilder don't listen, and if he has still those bad habits, you're not gonna change that. I don't give a shit what type of trainer he has. Oh yeah, I mean, if Malik Scott's in Europe right now, he's not training Wilder. Period. Because Wilder fights, bro. Do you understand? It's the 7th. You guys understand that, right? It's the 7th of June. Wilder fights on the 28th of this month. So in a couple of weeks, he'll be fighting. So yeah, no, I don't think that's the case at all. Okay. Wardley is wrapping his hands as we speak, getting that all ready and steady. Mike Tyson, body puncher of all time. I don't know about that. Do you think we saw the best of Mike? Mike Tyson? Yeah, we saw the best of Mike. I think Mike fought a long time ago. His peak was a long time ago. He was a lot better when he was younger. It was that Mike before he went to jail and then after. But then eventually, if he would have stayed with guys that Custom Mottos placed for him, he would have been just extremely good. If there was no Don King, if there was no Robin Givens, if there was none of that bullshit in his career and his life, which were very bad distractions. Don King and Robin Givens had the same objective. The only problem was they both knew it. So it was like, damn, I know you're trying to rip him off because I'm trying to rip him off. You see what I'm saying? So, it was almost like a snake looking at another snake. It's like, and then you got a mouse, and then mouse is Mike Tyson. So, they knew what the hell was going on. That's how they knew. Oh no, Kurt is doing the Elon pose. What the hell is the Elon pose? Burbick and Spinks was the best Tyson. Cuss and others warned Mike about Don. You don't want to know. What the hell is that? Tyson was better than any other 23-year-old in history of boxing. He was a freak. Yep. No, dude. This is like this is the remote. Jesus Christ. The Elon pose. Oh, the Elon pose. Now I get what you're saying. No, never. Never that horse shit. Which that was like some, like, dude, what the hell is that about? Marlon Thornell in the building. Counterpunch to you. Jay in the building. What's good? What's good? Yeah, man, just enjoying this live stream. And we got Richardson versus Proc Kunis. And again, I was looking at this guy the same, like, look, this guy here, he's fighting to survive. Mike Tyson, prime version machine of the boxing. Star Raptor Flock. I think Kevin Rooney wasn't as much of a factor as people claim. Mike Tyson got Richie Giagetti later on. The same trainer that trained Larry Holmes, who arguably a better trainer than Rooney. Who'd win in a boxing match between Musk and Trump? I have no idea. I wanted to see Tua versus Tyson. The boxing gods kept them apart for some reason. Yeah, that would have been a good fight. Tua versus Tyson. Yeah, I remember Tyson was like, Yeah, I just wanted David Tua. I like David Tua. I just want David Tua to be a part of my crew, you know. So, you know, what's he going to do when you're getting your ass whooped? And David Tua showed you he fought back. He fought the guy back because I mean, the Ikeberry Boots, was kicking his ass, you know. He was really giving him the business. He was giving him the business. Mike Tyson and Julio Cesar Chavez got me into boxing. Nice. We got a minute left, guys. It sounded like Nate Diaz. Damn. Well, that was a failed impersonation because I was not trying to sound like Nate. We are so close to seeing Usyk versus Triple D. Should be nice to see. Bars. 3 weeks until we go to Wilder Herndon fight in Wichita, Kurt. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, I want to go to that damn fight. Kurt, they scored at a draw. I got into boxing at the age of 4 when Hagler fought Mentor. My dad was furious at the racist British crowd throwing bottles into the ring after that matchup. Yeah. Any info on Herndon? No, not really. How did Ken Norton have such a ripped body in 1970? Genetics, bro. Just genetics. Yeah. Rod, you ain't never lying. Jesus Christ.
Boxing 2.
Thomas Versi. Roberto Duran got me into boxing. Nice. How many wins does Wilder need to be in the mix? He just has to beat one. He just has to beat one person. I'm so sick of looking at DraftKings Kevin Hart commercials. It's just unreal. Happy birthday, Prince. It's Prince's birthday today. Yeah, that's right. It is. Wait, is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is his birthday, isn't it? Yeah, happy birthday to Prince, bro. Wardley better not get knocked out. You can't overlook these Pacific Islander guys. No, you can't. But they'll hit you with something you've never seen before. Yeah, man. Prince, yeah. This dude died April 21st. It's crazy. Arthur Beterbiev, Prime beat KO versus Andre Ward. Huni doesn't display much power. Purple magician. Yeah. Is it magician or a musician? I don't know. Roy Jones outboxes Artur Beterbiev. I mean, Roy versus Beterbiev. That that would be a very good fight because Artur, yeah, bro. Roy, just nobody beats Roy at that time. It's just light heavyweight, Roy and Beterbiev. Oh, be an interesting fight. Interesting fight. Fentanyl, not so sure. I don't know. Jehovah's Witness on drugs like that, I just think that was a bunch of bullshit. I don't think that happened. I think that was a setup. Ashbar, I'm with you. I don't think that really was the case. I think something else happened with Prince. I think he got his masters back from some album or something like that. Yeah, then he ended up dying. I just don't believe that, bro. I think that was all set up. And the whole thing was because they found him in his elevator. So Prince died on an elevator, supposedly. I don't know. Same case with Michael Jackson. Yeah, Michael Jackson's case was a lot more deliberate, I feel, because there were actually people involved that were responsible. Conrad Murray, that's from Trinidad, people, was getting paid like $700,000 a month. Crazy. Dude was getting paid $700,000 a month or per use because he was using Deprivan Propofol. Come on, bro. Elon said Trump is on Epstein's list. A lot of them are on Epstein's list. I don't want to turn this into something that it shouldn't, but that's just the fact. Bill Clinton was there. Dude, do you guys understand that Epstein had to go? Miller would have been fun. It would have drill him. It would have been fun. Yeah, it would have definitely been fun to see Miller up there. To see Miller would have made the fight exciting. Miller would have made it appear that Warley was running because Miller's going to come right at you. Miller's not going to try to box you. Miller's just going to try to set you up, land big shots, cut off the ring, and bombard you with pressure. That's what he's going to do. June 28th. No kidding. Wait a minute. So is that why Wilder's fighting? Or is he? When does Deontay Wilder fight? He's right. It's on the 27th. Okay. So that's why. Because Jake Paul and Chavez Jr. are fighting on the 28th. So Miller was on the Epstein list. David Tua versus Vladimir Klitschko. I got Vlad. I mean, I don't see, unless Tua caught him, I don't see Vlad losing to Tua. Tua was too short. Lennox Lewis showed you. Keep the jab in his face. When he throws that overpowering left hook, because it takes a lot out of him to throw, especially throwing upward. No, O'Leary versus Dillon. Okay, so I think, 15 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. 16 wins, no losses, no draws. Okay, so I got O'Leary beating Dillon, but we'll see. You know, the Warley fight, in your opinion, will we see a possible banger? Do you give Huni a chance? Yeah, I'll give Huni a chance. Of course. Didn't Jackson have the same doctor as Kanye? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Kanye. Kanye's suffering from mental illness. He has something wrong with him. I mean, just like the decision and stuff he says, he ain't quite right upstairs. Zach Dawson. I mean, nobody knows anything anymore. I mean, the way the platform is set up now, and it's getting bad, bro. A lot of people are complaining about it. A lot of people are complaining about the platform that we're on right now because they're not sending notifications to people. And the only thing they're actually managing to put energy into are shorts. And it just shows you what they've succumbed to. They're trying to, they're trying to compete with TikTok so much. TikTok, let TikTok be TikTok. YouTube is a totally different platform, or unless it was. But see, you see more like most of my, because I'm thinking, man, it's people. No, it's not you guys at all. It's the platform. Kurt, whatever happened to Jermaine Franklin? Haven't heard anything about him lately. That's a good question. Me neither. I haven't heard anything from Jermaine Franklin. I like your lives. It's chill boxing talk, just waiting for the main event and my baked potato to arrive. Drill 'em 223. Counterpunch to you. What you got on that baked potato? Loaded. Thornell probably back on the night shift at local meat packers. I don't know. I mean, he was at some kind of steel mill or something like that, and he probably went back. He probably spent too much money. But even though, I mean, his life has changed, though, bro. Jermaine Franklin's life has totally changed, and I'm so happy for him. Because after the AJ fight, I don't know how much money he got. He got enough money, though. Cannon Briggs, Prime versus Joseph Parker. I don't know. I have no idea. We need AJ versus Miller, even if it's only for a build-up. Well, I mean, we've had the build-up. We just didn't get to see the damn fight. We need the fight. Damn the build-up. Listen, you guys understand, AJ versus Jarrell Miller, the build-up was built. The fight was built, and Miller built it. He shoved AJ. They talked back and forth. They went on Sway in the morning. They went on the Breakfast Club. They toured America, okay? And Jarrell Miller popped dirty. That's what happened. So, yeah. The buildup had already happened. That fight speaks for itself. If Jarrell Miller fights AJ, that fight's going to be massive. It'll be massive wherever the hell it is. It'll be massive in the UK. It'll be massive in Saudi Arabia. And I think it will be even bigger in Madison Square Garden, because that means AJ is willing to come back to redeem himself, to right his damn wrong. That's what happens. You know, Miller versus Wilder. No, I would rather see Miller versus AJ. You know, the buildup is prepackaged. They can just show those mysterious videos. But salt and pepper, 2 cheeses, sour cream and mayo, bacon and chives, and this tasty lemons chili sauce. Damn, sounds good. Extra bacon, I had to. Okay, O'Leary is in the ring, people. He got that old man hat on. So. Shannon was probably one, or if not the best trash talker ever. Yeah, Shannon changed over the years, man. Shannon was just like, I was watching an episode of New York Undercover and seeing Shannon Cannon in the 90s. Crazy. Miller versus White, undisputed peptide champion. Do I like UFC? It's all right. I don't watch it like that. I don't watch it like that, though. Team Dillon. So, oof. Want to see the AJ Miller table talk with the rap battle. They got it somewhere, man. And look, they should at least let it out. You know what I mean? Or something. Because it's been recorded. It was recorded. It was, it just wasn't released. So they have it. They have the material somewhere. I wish I could talk to a day like, dude, get that footage, bro. Get the footage for me. Yeah, I'm starting to think Kabayel beats them all. Hell, he might kick every ass in the division. And I think the scary thing is, if they believe that as well, they got to keep Kabayel, and they have to keep him far away from everyone that they can make money on. See, it's about making money. That's why Usyk was such a bad idea. Usyk, now they're looking for Usyk to go because Usyk messed up the money. Do you think, okay, AJ, do you think Tyson Fury would have really retired if AJ wouldn't have lost to Daniel Dubois? Tyson Fury retired because there was nothing else for him to do at that point. He's made all the money, he's fought, and he's lost again himself. And if AJ would have won, he would have wanted a fight with AJ. That would have been the biggest fight to make. But AJ lost too. So they both got their ass whooped. It's just Tyson got whooped twice. It destroyed boxing. That's why, like, look, Tyson Fury, AJ, those were the top names in the heavyweight division. Now they are not. One's retired and the other one's injured and ain't fought none this year. What does that mean? That meant boxing in the heavyweight division has taken a nosedive. The only thing that's really spectacular or significant is the light heavyweight division. Jai Apataya is good. I like Jai Apataya, but at the end of the day, though, it's like, okay, well, damn, hold up. You know, what else do we really have? Shakur Stevenson with his broke ass hands, Teofimo Lopez with his, you know, fights not getting made, he getting fired. Who else do we have? Tank Davis got his ass whooped. He has a draw. Like, you know, it's just like, it's nothing to really get up for. So I still do what I can, but, you know, I'm going to start doing less videos. I'm going to do maybe 3 a day. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from O'Leary. And look, he ate a right hand from Dillon because Dillon came over with a right hand and he countered with his own right. And that made Dillon was like, it made him stop in his tracks. I'm having dessert peanut butter brownie with vanilla ice cream on the top. Damn. Joshua beat Kabayel, KO. Graham Cracker Hand Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. How many fights before the main event? I think this is the last fight and then the main event. Hey, Dylan's witty though. You know, he's quick. He's trying to deliver that right hand. Good right uppercut from O'Leary though. You could feel that. You can see his back shake when that. Good overhand right, left uppercut. Bow, bow. You know, just coming over. The dessert sounds good. Yeah, it does. Actually, it does, man. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, good left hook for Dylan. He should have threw that right behind that. He jabbed and he had his guard open. He should have just threw that right hand. Overhand right for O'Leary. Double jab from Dylan. I'm going to need to fast after this. I bet, dude. Oh, good overhand right. Left hook lands. I'm going to just stick to the baked potato, no dessert, or I'll have to start folding my back. It's a pity we won't get AJ versus Fury or Wilder. We may get AJ versus Wilder, but I don't think Eddie Hearn is really interested in it, to be fair. I don't think that he really cares for that fight any longer, because it just is what it is. Hunter's a good fighter. I don't know if he can take Wardley's right hand. We're going to see. Revelation TV, we're going to see. Bars. Ooh, good left hook from Dylan. Couple quick jabs from O'Leary. I like how he turns that jab into a hook. He just sits, you know. Oh. One thing for sure, Dylan didn't come to lay down. Ooh, good double uppercut to the body by O'Leary. Ooh, good left hook from Dylan. Ooh, good right from Dylan. You live streaming the fight? Nah, I can't live stream the fight because they'll copyright me and then they'll shut my channel. They'll put it into a status I don't need. You can't actually show the fight, though. It's kind of a watch along. Absolutely. This is good. This is a pretty interesting fight because Dylan's holding his own. Oh, good overhand right from Dylan. That one kind of grazed O'Leary's head, though. The second one. Double jab from O'Leary. Oh, good right hand from O'Leary. He set that up. Bop, 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 bop. Caught him. It should have drawn on Hearn by now that AJ is finished. His golden goose is dead. Well, I think he knows that the fights that AJ needs, he's just going to try to, because he's made a lot of money from AJ. I think AJ is now to the point where it's all about what he's done versus what he's going to do. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. AJ is that guy that, brought British boxing back to where it was. You know what I mean? It wasn't Tyson Fury at all. Tyson Fury made it interesting by returning and what he was able to do with Wilder, but that was only on one segment of everything else that was going on in boxing, because boxing in 2018 was loverly. Bro, let me tell you, those were some of the best times I can remember in boxing, simply based off the fact that the channel was growing. You guys were here, and it was more of you guys coming every day. I mean, hundreds of people coming in every day. I went from 2,000 subscribers to 5,000 to 10,000 to 20,000 to 30,000 to 40,000 to 50,000 to 60,000 to 70,000 to 80,000 to 90,000. So it was crazy. The way that boxing was on fire at the time, it was just extraordinary. It was extraordinary. And it was just like, I was at the gym constantly. It was almost like I was getting ready for a fight, and I would do a live stream there. And then, you know what I mean? It was boss. This is pre-COVID. And even with COVID, a lot of fights didn't happen, but some did, so all we really had was the glove gate shit. And then the, some events that they had the little cardboard looking people, which was kind of weird, but it is what it is. AJ's fighting next. They talk about good right uppercut from Dylan. They talk about Mahmoud Char, which ain't a bad, because I don't expect him to fight someone with a pulse. You know what I mean? Mahmoud Char is a guy that, he can easily beat. And if he doesn't beat Mahmoud Char, he's finished. Just no. Just I'm hearing AJ versus Miller in the works. Who the hell told you that? Jack Scom. AJ did great things. He was great for the sport. Char, the Tiger Walker. Yep. But yeah, Miller versus AJ. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, good right uppercut. Oh, good right hand. Man. O'Leary threw a right uppercut to the body and landed, and then Dylan countered with a hard right over looping the right hand. Good jab from Dylan. Double jab for Dylan. I like AJ and Jarrell versus Ajagba and Bakali. That would be dope on the same card. Let's do it. Let's do it. Think Jared Anderson would be a good fight for Joshua. Yeah, that would be a good fight for Joshua, but I don't think they'll chance a fight like that with I think they would rather pick someone older, someone more damaged or torn. You know what I mean? More vintage. I think they would want more of a vintage-like fighter. No good right hand from O'Leary. Oh, good left uppercut. think Jared Anderson would be a good fight. I like AJ versus Jarrell. The buildup would be epic. Yeah, it would be dope. It would bring some spunk back to boxing, man. You know, we need that. We need that in boxing. We need that in boxing, man. We do. I like to see Hunter versus Fa. Nah, Fa's done, bro. We've seen him get knocked out by Sanchez, and it was almost like the slaughter of the lambs. Because Frank hit him so just like bow. He called him, man. He hit Junior Fa. He hit Junior Fa. You could tell it was almost like a movie. You know, he hit Junior Fa. Junior Fa, bow. Oh! Dude, that dude went down hard. That was a bad knockdown. He had some. Look, you could feel that for Junior Fa. You're like, dude, I felt that. That hurt me looking at you getting hit. It was bad. He got caught with a shot. Bow! Man, that dude, oh. The way that dude head shake, bro, that was just hilarious. That was hilarious. Oh, good right hand from Dylan. Oh, that was a nice one. That was a nice one. Parker beats Fa. Hell yeah, Parker beats Fa. Didn't he beat Fa before? What did happen to Frank Sanchez? I didn't see anything in the works after his last fight in Saudi Arabia. Well, he fought someone in Mexico or some shit like that. It wasn't televised or nothing. So, you know, it is what it is. Dude, these dudes trade left hooks to the body. That was cool. They were like, bat, bat.
ChatGPT gets 123 million visits a day, and most people still use it like a toy.
For a Jogma, I mean. Dillian was supposed to fight Vlad Serenko tonight, but pulled out to fight Moses Itauma. Well, like I said, people, if he fights Moses Itauma, then what he did with Serenko will be forgiven. Team AJ wasted time on Fury fight. I mean, a lot of people wasted time on Tyson Fury, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Oh, good right hand. Dude, it landed right on the mandible. And Parker only won because he hit power shots. Oh, good right to the body. Dylan's doing a pretty good damn job, bro, because he's landing his shots. He's making those shots count. Oh, they trade right hands on that one. Yeah, they're pretty even right now, though. Oh, good right uppercut to the body by O'Leary. Damn, that doesn't seem much. Iron Sentinel. Dubois versus Kabayel in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it. Kabayel versus Danny Dubois would be a good fight, though. I don't. That's a good fight though, because Daniel can bang, bro. Daniel can punch. You wouldn't want that dude to hit you, man. You know, Daniel Dubois is known for a puncher. He always has been known for a puncher. He's a big corn-fed guy, you know. I get wouldn't make Daniel quit. I mean, if anybody that would make him quit, he would. But see, understand, Get has to deal with that firepower. He has to deal with the firepower. So if he can't deal with that firepower, that's the thing. Because, you know, Daniel's going to come with it. He's going to come with that spat, 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 bat, bat, bat. He's going to come with those combinations. And what's going to happen with Kabayel, if he's able to keep up with the pace, is going to be one hell of a fight. Because we know Kabayel can take a shot. We know he can come off the canvas to take you out. We know he won't be deterred from getting hurt. It's no retreat, no surrender, do or die with Kabayel. That would probably be the fight of the year. If you think about it, it'd be the fight of the year. You know, and then you would have to see two fights because it depends on whoever wins or loses. They're going to have to, because especially if Daniel loses, it's going to be a rematch clause. They're not, and if he beats Usyk and he becomes the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world at age 28, then he has to fight Kabayel or Joseph Parker. Bro, that's going to be something. That would really be something. Yes, that would really be something. Look at all these fluids I've drank. So I've drank an Evolution, which is a cold pressed juice of celery, cucumber, spinach, romaine lettuce, kale, lemon, and parsley. All right. Then I've been chugging these teas down, the antioxidant super tea, right, with pomegranate, honey, and green tea mixed. I've got two of those to the face. Great. Daniel build reminds me of Shavers, natural big, not saying he hits like Shavers, but he's a big boy though. That boy can turn off your lights. Do you drink hot tea? Sometimes. You know, I need to drink it more when I'm not sick versus, you know, I mostly drink it when I'm like under the weather or something like that. Evolution makes a soda now? No, they didn't. That was a juice. That wasn't a soda. Or does it? Are you saying that they make a soda? I thought you were asking me. I'm like, I ain't heard of a soda. You know, all that shit's expensive though. It's like $4 a like $4 a pop. Daniel has a good chin, but is susceptible to the right hand, as the eye socket is going to be a problem for the rest of his career. Oh, yes, it's new. Okay, cool. Damn, what kind of soda are they going to make, though? I wonder if Turkey will make Aget versus Bakali. Yeah, that would be some dope shit. And if Aget makes Bakali quit, don't say shit. Bars. I don't want to hear it after that point. Bakali, hang it up. You got your last check. You fought for the WBC Interim Championship and you lost. You fought for the WBO Interim Championship, you lost. You got beat by Efe Ajagba when that's supposed to be for the #1 IBF Championship. You lost, but they gave you a draw. So if he does make that fight, if I get Kabayel fights Bakali, and I get Kabayel does the same shit he did with Zhang, he did with Sanchez, he did with Arslanbek Markmadov, don't say shit about Aget. Bars. That's all I'm going to say. Bakali got it due. Bakali got to do it now. Otherwise, it's curtains for him. Absolutely. He's going to have to take those guys out. It's going to be a good fight, though, because I don't see you're just not going to beat up on Bakali like that, because Bakali is a guy that's looking for counters. He's a guy that sets up counters. That's what makes him so dangerous, because he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys that catch you with about 4 punches, and you're not going to see them happen. That's what he did to Jared Anderson. And I think people still need to give Jared Anderson, put some respect on his name. Stop calling him overrated or whatever. What are we going to do? Because this is what happens. You're either praising Martin Bakali or you're dissing Jared Anderson. Which one are you doing? You can't have them both. One has to be better than the other, right? But does that mean the other guy that got beat, does he mean he was overrated? No. He just got beaten by the better man that night. And he got up 4 or 5 times. Martin Bakali put him down. He wasn't knocked spark out. He was dropped several times. And each time he got up. And he's a young kid, bro. The same kid that was crying in front of Roy Jones Jr. that had issues about pressure and this, that, and the other. And he took and got his ass whooped. He still was able to get off the canvas. I don't see why people can't see. Well, this guy is still tough. Yes, he got wobbled by Charles Martin. So what? Charles Martin is a guy. He's a big 6'5" guy that's 250, 60 pounds. You know what I mean? So I don't understand the whole thing. Big Baby Miller beat Ruiz. That was a robbery. I think so too. Counter punch to you. Great. Ruiz deserved to lose that fight. Injury played a part. Well, it played a part based on the way he fought. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the decision was already made by the judges that scored the fight. But that didn't have anything to do with the actual injury of the decision. But I do get what you're saying, because it's like, well, hey, you fought the way you fought based on what other people didn't know at the time was he had a broken damn hand. He had a broken bone protruding out of his hand, which he showed everyone. And I'm glad he did, because nobody would have believed him, period. Lawrence Okolie has been calling out everyone. Nobody is biting. I think that's stupid. I think somebody should make a fight with Lawrence Okolie and get his ass out of the way. Unless you're scared. Unless you're scared. Aget likes tall guys. Pause. Shit. Aget likes long bodies to aim at. Oh, that would be a long body, Bakali. Oh, good left hook to the body. Ooh. What is the Fabio fight? The Fabio fight, M.O. Bar Daniel. It's right after this one, I believe. These guys, chess match like fight. Moses make light work of White. We got to see it. And it's hey, and if this is the way that Dylan gets into the Riyadh season, hey, oh well. He's going to get a nice check when he's going out. I think he's doing it for that. And I think, if they pay him right, yeah, he'll fight. Okay, round 8 coming up, guys. Oh. Is Warley fight next? Yes. Jose Chavez in the building. Counterpunch to you. Zhang was due that at his age. Moses has a decent uppercut that would take out White. If he hits him he hits him with that uppercut, White's out. Like turning the light off, bro. Click, click. He's out. He is absolutely out. The Glory kickboxing card is going to be sick. Yeah, I seen that, bro. Imagine getting hit with the ball of your foot right in the eye socket. Ugh. Oh, God. Jesus. Moses has fast feet, and White looks like he is walking in sand most of the time. Bad choice from White. Yep. Zhang is my favorite heavyweight. Okay, Zhang. Chinese power. Chinese power. Frank Sanchez versus Zilly Zhang. Who wins? Frank Sanchez versus Zilly Zhang. I don't know. I would probably Zhang early, Frank late. Because what's going to happen if Zhang can't get Frank out of there within 6 rounds, shit's going to start doing a nosedive and stamina and everything. You know what I mean? And I think what happens with Zhang, he tries to punch less, and that's going to give Sanchez room to, land shots. So I want to see what Fit Frank can do next. Me too. Cliff Bang would just destroy Frank. His head movement isn't that great. AJ messed White's chin up. Nah, I think it was, I don't know. He might have been the one to do it, because he caught him with a right uppercut that just knocked out. White was just like all over the road. Yeah, he was done, bro. I was like, damn, dude looks like he's dying. Like he hit Dillian White with a shot. He looked like he was dying. Zhang versus AJ would be awesome. If you're going to give somebody a tough fight, you can't say that's not a tough fight, because that's the guy that just knocked out your rival, which is Deontay Wilder. And then there's AJ. Oh, absolutely. Oh, good left hook to the body. I think that hurt Dylan. He smiled when O'Leary threw that left hook. He should go right back to the body, though. And I'm not understanding why he's not doing that. Usyk, Bivol, Kabayel are the real deal to me. I don't have time for talkers. Shakur, Tank, T.O., Ryan, AJ, Deontay, Fear. Like Chet, it's coming to that point where you're hearing more talking. Then we're seeing very, very, very little walking. Why is Dylan fighting so low? That's how he fights. I was thinking that myself. Just kind of just getting down, and I don't know what's up with that dude. Zhang, China Dragon. How about Zhang versus Kubrat Pulev, WBA champion? Who will win? Probably I would go for Zhang, but Pulev knows how to box and avoid certain attacks, especially with that spiraling jab, right? How about Zhang versus Kubrat Pulev? We already got that one. What heavyweight boxers do want to see fight each other? Kabayel and Dubois. Dubois and Parker. Parker versus Usyk. Yeah, I think that should be his last fight. AJ is the face of boxing. We need Zhang ASAP. Okay, round 9. Ding, ding. All right. Jake is the face of boxing. Damn. AJ is the has-been. Tank Davis is the tooth of boxing. AJ done damage on White like Zhang broke Joyce. Ooh. Ouch. Parker versus Usyk, tactical, interesting fight. No progress beating a washed White. He just needs a name. Dillian White will do, you know. Jake Paul is the face of an idiot. And this seems like another, chess match like fight. I mean, it started strong, no knockdowns, just kind of a tough overall fight. Okay. I would say Parker beats Usyk via split decision. And I wonder what O'Leary's trying to do, really. I mean, he's... If Parker will struggle against the pressure, but if he can stymie Usyk with fakes and body shots, he has a chance. I'd like to see Fury back. He's done well versus Usyk. Dylan was in pain in the middle of the belly. O'Leary has been trying to reach that middle, but now he's trying the sides again. It's probably why he's bent over like that, though. He's trying to protect that area. So that's a good idea. You bend over to decrease the visibility of that particular punch. No one needs AJ versus White either. Nope. I agree. No one. Dude, I got to show you this thing, dude. I got to show you this. I think it's totally bitching. I think it's totally awesome, dude. Like, through the Maximo. So. Check this out. Round 10, guys. Cool in the gang. Yeah, man, I advise anyone to get one of these. This one's like 60 to 80 pounds because you can get them in different weights. I haven't seen one of those since the 90s. Dude, I didn't know they had one since the 90s. Usyk stops Parker. Ooh. Ooh, good right uppercut. A good left to the body. Ooh, good right to the body by Dillon. Come on. Come on. Ooh, good right to the body by O'Leary. Combinations from Dillon. No, obliques. Nah, man, it works all this. It works. Show you guys, man. Works your chest. Works your upper chest. Works your middle chest. Works your lower chest. I just take it and hold it, you know? Yeah, but it has a nice little resistance there. Usyk has 60% KO ratio at cruiser. He schools Parker, but doubts he stops him. Oh, good body work. Good body punching. Now, see, O'Leary's just breaking him down. He's cutting off the ring. Left hook lands for O'Leary. Right lands for O'Leary. He needs to go back to the body. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, good left hook to the body. Right when I said it, bow, he goes right back to the body. He goes right back to the body. Oh, good right lands. Good left lands. Scott McMillan, counterpunch to you. Absolutely. It's getting hectic. It's getting hectic now, dude. I think Usyk beats Parker, in my opinion. Good fight, though. Yeah, that's good stuff, man. It's crazy. A friend of mine had one. I'm like, dude, because I seen him on, online, because that's where everybody orders shit from these days. I ordered socks, boxer briefs, and a pair of miniature gloves from Revol. Yeah, those are those Vasily Lomachenko gloves. I don't want the gypsy back. No way, just go home. Stay tired, always doing now. Is saying about how successful was that it got built. You got this. You got what? You got that to stay home. Okay. The DJ has put on some classic bangers. Oh, good right hand from O'Leary. Oh, good right hand from Dillon. Cool gadget. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it strengthens up your chest, though. I can definitely feel it. I've had it about about 2 or 3 days now. That's it. I got it. I picked it up. Oh, good right hand from O'Leary. Double jab from O'Leary. Ooh, left uppercut, right uppercut from O'Leary. That backs up Dylan. Dylan, he takes a rock around the park. He may be hurt. Ooh, good double jab from Dylan. Oh, good right uppercut. Those right uppercuts are working for O'Leary. He should have been throwing them a long time ago. He goes to the body, but he can come to the body and come right upstairs like a Povetkin. You know, what's it called? Dude, I don't even know what the shit's called. That's a good question. Let me ask. I didn't. That's a good question. I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, what's it called? It's called the Saker Twister Arm Trainer. Okay. Yeah, Saker Twister Arm Trainer. Yeah. This is kind of weird. Oh, good right hand from, good right uppercut to the body. And he was like, bow, and he catches him straight. And I don't know if Dylan's that tough or it's just these punches are not really doing what, I feel they should do. You'd like resistance bands. Yeah, I'm going to need one anyway for my shoulder, because my shoulder's, healing. Bro, I had about 50 needles, like coming from here all the way up front. It was like 50 of them. My damn shoulder looked like Pinhead from Hellraiser. Funny, Fury only comes back for another loss to Usyk, so he probably is gone for good this time. I agree. Here we go. All right. Last round. I think Fury might fight Dubois if he beats Usyk. That would be dope. I would like to see that, though. I want to see what Fury is able to do with Dubois versus other fighters. Dude, they have O'Leary winning every round except the 8th. Like, damn. Carl Frampton's card. Ooh, good left hook from O'Leary. Good jab from O'Leary. Ooh, good right uppercut to the body. Ooh, good sneaky right from Dylan. And AJ will get a rematch. Oh, hell yeah. If I'm AJ, I'm going to go for broke because now you get to fight one person for all the belts. How good would that be? But it would still be shitty for guys like Joseph Parker because, it's already up. The people are already complaining about that. It would be a situation more than likely that, AJ, being AJ, will be able to skip the line and get the rematch with Danny Dubois, before fighting Joseph Parker. So that leaves Joseph Parker in a situation you're like, well, damn. What the hell? Tyson outboxed Daniel. Look, and here's the weird thing. That shit won't be surprising. Tyson Fury beating Danny Dubois by outboxing him? You think that's a surprise? No, I think we need to get off the high horse. Just because we've seen a fighter fight another fighter with a totally different style doesn't really mean anything. Final minute. Let's go. You know what? I think Dylan is fading a bit. I think he's fading. He's doing more smiling and shit than anything else. He double jabs and he moves. Double left hook grazes the temple of Dillon. I don't think Dubois will show respect to Fury and go out it on him. Go put it on him if they meet in the ring. He's not going to let him outbox him. I mean, Fury though has, Fury's a lot taller. So Fury has a way of, avoiding away from shots. And it's crazy. Dillon's trying to fight, and O'Leary or whatever, he's trying to coast the last 10 seconds. I didn't care for that. I don't think Dubois will show respect. So it is what it is. So I'm trying to do something that actually I can do while on set, because I'll be working on a show next month. Come on, hopefully. Is the Zone worth the subscription? I mean, it is. I mean, it can be. If you like older fights, they have 200 fights that you can watch. From Oscar De La Hoya to Felix Trinidad to Roy Jones Jr. to Sugar Shane Mosley, Canelo Alvarez, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. They have a lot of fights in their vault. So, you can watch those with clean quality, besides just looking them up on YouTube or whatever. And that depends on how good the quality was when someone dubbed the damn thing. So the Zone has a lot to offer, honestly. Politics of Boxing and Parker ain't really got no clout, not like AJ. Fury versus Kabayel. That fight actually was supposed to happen, but it is what it is. I'm kind of interested to see what Julio Cesar Chavez is still doing. Like, how is he? How would he perform? And I'm gonna go live for it. Why not? Bricktop won't let these two top fighters fight each other. What the hell? He will if it's enough money.
Park license scores it 116 to 112. Scores it 115 to 113. And Judge Lee Emery scores it 117 to 112. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And now for WBC International and
Parker just needs to be more spiteful and hype, becoming more likable to the sanctioning bodies. Fury versus Kabayel. Tyson outboxes him one punch, clinch, boom, clinch, clinch, clinch. Kabayel over, gas tank. Fabio Wardley, minus 330. Justis Huni, plus 250. Yes, the Warley fight is next, people. It is next. So, Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Damn, I do miss my drums, though. I ain't gonna lie. I miss the battle drums, people. I miss the battle drums. Let's get it. Parker is the people's champ. He does not call out people by talking smack. He calls them out by making music videos. Yes, he does, bro. And they are actually good quality, too. He ain't got that cheap shit going on. He got some pretty decent production, you know? So glad we made it. And I'm like, dude, Parker, it's original because it's him, you know? Yeah, he did beat the shit out of Lorena. So, yeah, it's going to be a good fight. Kurt, do you think Ruiz beats AJ if they fight a third time? There ain't no telling. Probably. You know, but then, you know, Joshua knows what to expect. Parker is the people's champ. He does not call out anybody. Yeah, that we already got that one. Okay, Fury beats Better Hope. Kabayel is unable to hit him to the body while he's attempting to clinch. He doesn't call them out. I don't know why I keep going back to that shit. Yeah, he doesn't call them out by talking crap. He calls them out by making tracks. Bars. Warley's going to bash him up. Hopefully he's learned from the Clark fights. Daniel and Parker are in the same boat. They back personality, or they lack personality. I haven't seen Danny Dubois make a music video calling anybody out. I think Joseph Parker is just a different type of dude. You know what I mean? It ain't his lack of intellect or him not saying or speaking or don't refuse to talk. That's Daniel. Daniel just doesn't like the spotlight. Daniel's not that type of person at all. Where Joseph Parker, I think he's good at, you know, he's good at certain things. He just doesn't, you know, he's not a cusser. He's not, you know, he's a Christian. He doesn't curse. He's clean. You know what I mean? Has a shitload of girls. He said, "Let's go, Huni." Let's go, Huni. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, it's ready, man. The thing about Queensberry, they get them in and get them out. You know, Frank ain't playing no reindeer games. He ain't playing. He's not playing, people. Fabio Wardley. This is massive step for Huni. I hope just isn't over too soon. Okay. Let's go, Wardley. Let's get it, guys. It is about to begin. Okay. All right, here we go. Huni's coming out, peeps. Okay, cool. All right. Is Dillian White in attendance today? I have no idea. That's a good question. It's a good question. So Justice Huni's coming out, people. I have just made a poll on my post on the community. Come on, Wardley, KO this man. Quan Big Guns. All right. All right, guys. I got to use the John. Hold on a second. Before fight start. Fabio Wardley is in the building, peeps. Oh, righty then. I reckon Fabio can't beat that rack. Everyone's walking out to AJ's song. Kurt, please give us a shout out. Lee Thompson in the building. Counterpunch to you. Lee Thompson. Why did Miller have to pull out of the fight? A real fighter. He said he had some kind of shoulder injury or something like that. Bicep, shoulder, something like that. Wardley by KO round 8. You got Kurt. I'm not sure, man. You know what? I'm gonna go for the underdog Huni just because. Just because. The final boss. The final gladiator, Luca Mora. Let's go, Wardley. Rearrange Huni's face. Damn. Here we go. I always get nervous. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. You know, these main events, people. Yeah. I like Fabio. He's about the only UK fighter I do like. Who's seen the resemblance between John Latham and Jason Statham? Huni, if he can go later rounds because Fabio's gas tank is shit, so I'm picking Huni. Nerves are what you interpret them to be, either fear or excitement. You know, I really don't like that outfit that Fabio Wardley has on. It looks like it looks rather feminine to me. Looks like some kind of vest, but made like a tank top. You know what I'm saying? It like, you guys see what I'm saying? It looks like a yeah, that part foot, yeah, that one. Something for a pride march. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's a weird looking deal. It's strapped up like some suspenders, but made like a tank top. But the tank top kind of looks like some kind of vest, but the vest looks fruity. You know what I mean? It just looks weird. Okay, here we go, guys. The face off. Fabio's really not looking. They're not really looking at each other. They're not engaging. They're just trying to get this fight on the way. Okay. The Chief seconds, they're out of the ring. Fabio Wardley's bouncing around, is doing his thing. Bars. Yeah, Wayne. Yeah, absolutely. You know. Here we go. Round one. Oh, look at that, pumping that jab from Fabio. Pumping that jab. Jab and a right hand misses by Fabio Wardley. Huni comes. He has to bounce. Oh, right hand for Fabio. I don't know if he catches Huni or not. And here's the thing. That right hand is allegedly now a certified jawbreaker. Understand that, people. Fabio Wardley's right hand is a certified jawbreaker. Okay? Facts. He broke Frazier Clark's jaw. Dislocated that sucker. Good left hook from Huni. Huni throws a left hook. So that has to, look, that shows Wardley that he has to tighten up on his defense. It shows him that he has to be, good defense by Huni. Huni slips that right hand that time. You know, maybe because he's trying to choreograph it too much. He's setting it up. He's showing what he has. Everybody knows he has that right hand. Okay, here we go. Ooh, good right hand to the body from Huni. Jab to the body from Wardley. You know he's trying to set something up. Ooh, good jab from Huni. Fabio runs right into that jab. And Huni's not really giving him a lot to think about. That's the crazy thing about it. He's not giving him nothing to think about. He's just like, you know what? Let's Let's just take it easy. He's coming in. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Jab from Fabio. Fabio steps. Body shots from Huni. Oh, right to the body from Fabio. Jab from Fabio. Oh, left hook. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Jab to the body from Fabio. And Huni's able to land that right hand because look where Fabio's hand is. He's punching from his waist. Jab to the body by Fabio. Jab to the body by Fabio because he's trying to set up that right hand. Good jab from Huni. 30 seconds. Huni's won this round, bro. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Now Warley rubbernecks it. Another right hand from Huni. Oh, good right hand and left hook. Hey, that's a Huni round, bro. I don't care what you say. That's a Huni round right there. Huni could easily catch Fabio in this fight. Let's see if we've had anybody to actually vote. 31 votes, 68% says Fabio Wardley. That's a Huni round, absolutely. Fabio, the jawbreaker Wardley. Now, I don't call it an even round. No. Where did you see Fabio land anything? I didn't see Fabio land a punch. Where did he land? Here we go, round 2. Let's see. Let's see, peeps. Jab to the chest from Huni. Fabio pumps that jab. He throws a right hand. He misses with the right hand. I think he might have broken a right hand through the guard. Jab from Huni. Landing that jab. Jab downstairs. Overhand right for Fabio Wardley. Huni did a bit more that first round. Oh, good left hook from Huni. Huni has some sneaky shots, bro, he catches you with. I'm not on the Warley train. Nope. Okay. Oh, good right hand from Huni. That was on the inside. He catches him like on the ear. Oh, yeah, that was a behind the head shot. Yeah, Huni. One-two punch lands for Huni to the body. Overhand right for Fabio. Right hand lands. It's going to be this is going to be a pretty good fight because Huni's not. I think Huni is probably a more difficult fight than Jarrell Miller because Jarrell Miller is not going to come with this type of speed. See, Huni's awkward, which makes him dangerous because he's landing shots that Fabio's not able to anticipate. He throws shit like it's a better round for Fabio, definitely. That would be more of an even round. You know what I mean? You got to think about it. These are two undefeated fighters. Okay. 2-0 Huni. In my opinion, also this round was tight. Fabio's defense is too loose. I do agree with it there. He should bring those hands up because Huni's able to catch him, obviously, with the speed that he has. Or Fabio's not fast enough to get those hands up to defend his face. So yeah, either way, it's bad. Oh, good left hook from Huni. Good right hand from Huni. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Left hook from Fabio. Good left to the body from Huni. Left hook upstairs. Double left hook. Jab to the body by Fabio. Straight right from Fabio. Fabio eats a jab from Huni. Good jab. Good jab from Fabio. Right hand from Fabio. Right uppercut from Fabio. Then he wraps him up, which is smart because, see, Huni was looking to retaliate because he was on the ropes. He was in position to retaliate. Oh, good jab from Fabio. Good jab from Huni. Huni comes back with his own jab. Oh, good right to the body from Huni. Good jab to the body from Fabio. Good jab from Huni. Oh, good left hook from Huni. I think that hurt Fabio. Fabio grabs on. Jab from Fabio. Right hand from Fabio as he comes off the ropes. Oh, good left hook from Huni. That left hook's been working just based on the lack. Oh, good right. Left uppercut from Fabio. Fabio opens up. Fabio opens up. Huni's under defense. Right hand to the body from Fabio. And Huni looks tough though, bro. He took some right uppercuts, some left hooks, some right crosses. He catches him with another right hand. Oh, good right to the body from Fabio. Jab upstairs for Fabio. Oh, good right hand from Huni. He comes back. He gives Fabio a little tug, a little push. Oh, good left hook. He barely grazes. Oh, good right hand. Here comes Huni. Now that's a Fabio round right there. That's a Fabio round. That's a Fabio round. But look, Fabio did open up. He did open up. But it wasn't what he thought because Huni was still able and he was still defensively responsible, even though I think he got rocked a couple of those shots. He was still moving, bobbing, weaving, avoiding the danger of those shots. Justice for Huni. I like, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that was a good round. And then Huni comes back. That left hook from Huni. Watch out for that shot because he's landing that left hook. Watch this left hook. Bow, bow. He caught him right on the temple with that shot, and that hurt Fabio. Oh, that hurt him. He caught him like right here with that shot. And now Fabio opens up. He starts throwing shots. He starts throwing, just starts opening up a can of whip ass. But a lot of those shots was avoided. Good right hand from Huni. Right hand blocked from Fabio. Fabio threw a right hand. Fabio's going after him. Fabio knows. He knows he has to do something. Because now he's like, look, I brought all these people out here. Good right hand from Huni. For my celebration, and you're a replacement. Good jab from Huni. And now I got to show it to you. I got to take it to you. Uppercuts to the body from Fabio. Left and right uppercut. Well, right then left uppercut lands for Fabio. He needs to start going to the body himself because what happens with Huni's coming in with a jab and that left hook is giving him problems. Look where his hands are. His hands are way down by his waist. So he can't defend himself like he should. Good left hook to the solo plexus by Huni. Ooh, good jab from Huni. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Fabio holds on. He has to go all in. It's the fourth round. It's the fourth round. Oh, good right to the left from Fabio. Good body shots from Fabio. And what type of shape that this guy Huni's in? If he's able to do this the rest of this fight, Fabio has issues because we can see Fabio is not he's getting more aggressive, but you can tell he's getting a bit tired. He's getting tired. Look how he's breathing. He's breathing now. Look how he's breathing. Oh, good jab from Huni. Jab upstairs for Fabio. Double jab for Fabio to push Huni off. Good right hand from Huni. Oh, he misses the left. He lands that left hook. He misses one left hook. He comes right back with another. Oh, that was a low blow. That was a low blow. I don't know how that. I don't know if that ref caught it. I don't know if that ref. Yeah, he saw it. The ref caught it. Yeah, Huni threw that low. That was low. That messed his momentum because, like, you don't. Oh, good left uppercut. Oh, good right hand from Huni. Huni's coming in. Oh, good right and a left to the body from Fabio. Good left to the body from Huni. Right hand upstairs for Huni. Right upstairs. Right downstairs from Huni. Nice. 25 seconds left, guys. Oh, jab from Fabio. Jab for Huni. Oh, good left hook to the body for Huni. Ouch. Jab to the solar plexus for Fabio. Oh, Fabio misses with a right hand. That would have been something that changed everything. He lands a right hand. Huni takes it, though, bro. And then I've learned Huni got a chin on him. That chin ain't just for show. That chin is to take some blows. Bars. Huni's trying to be a Timu Kabayel. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Doing a very good job. Bop, bop. He misses that left hook. He comes back with another left hook and lands it. Fabio has to dig deep to win this fight. He does. He ain't in there with a slouch. He's in there with a person that has not been. Bow! Look at that right hand. He's kicking Fabio's ass. Fabio is just trying to land shots while he's getting his ass whooped. That's what we're looking at right now. That's what we're seeing right now. I'm looking at this fight. I'm like, oh, snap. This fight is not going. Look, Ben Davison letting this guy drop his guard. You see what I'm saying? See, that guy is becoming the poster child of the trainer you don't want in your corner when you need to defend yourself. Counter punch. Fabio just has the home run. Yeah, I mean, you know, understand, he went life and death with Frazier in the first fight. Good double jab from Fabio. Jab upstairs from Huni. Oh, he misses that right hand. Fabio wraps him up. Davison teaches them bad habits. Tough, bro. Here we go. Good defense by Huni. Oh, right hand grazed the head of Fabio, threw it and grazed the head of Huni. Jab from Fabio. He's trying to create distance. He's trying. Oh, good. He's trying to set up that right hand. Oh, good right uppercut for Fabio. And Fabio tries to come in. That was a good right uppercut. Oh, good jab from Huni. Jab downstairs for Fabio. Because Fabio's trying to set that jab upstairs. Oh, good right hand to the body from Huni. Oh, that was a nice body shot. Oh, good left up to the. Oh, good right to the body. Left uppercut to the body. Nice. Huni has always potential. Just question power and chin. I mean, hell, he's taking those shots. Oh, good 1-2 to the body from Huni. Jab from Huni. Oh, good right to the body by Fabio, but he eats a left hook to the body in return. Because, see, whenever Fabio comes in and opens up something, Huni has an answer for it. That's the crazy shit about this fight. That's what I'm liking about Huni. Huni ain't letting these rounds go by and letting unanswered punches fly by. He's getting them back in. He has something for you. Jab to the body by Fabio. Look at Fabio's mouth is open. He needs air. Beware of the Brit judges. Uh-oh. Don't say that, Daniel. Uh-oh. Look, good left hook. Right hand. Oh, another left hook for Huni. Left hook lands for Huni again. Left hook lands. He can't miss with that left hook. Now, Ben Davison can't tell his fighter, bro, keep your right hand up, because he's catching you with that left hook on the inside. If he can't tell him shit like that, he doesn't need to be training Fabio or any other fighter. Left hook lands again. And it's something that can't be corrected. That if I don't know if Ben don't see it or whatever the case is. Right hand for Fabio. And Fabio is looking, oh, good right hand. Oh, left hook to the chest by Huni. Right hand lands upstairs, though. That's another Huni round. That's another Huni round. Yeah, Ben is all about attack, but understand, Ben needs to tell Fabio to keep that right up. Because Huni's bow. And when he lands the left, he comes right back down to the body systematically. He is like a poor man's Kabayel. That's what he's looking like, a poor man's Kabayel. He just ain't doing it in, as much as Kabayel would. But understand, if you're looking at someone like Kabayel fighting someone like Fabio, he would have already took Fabio's ass down, because he would have kept punishing him until he just collapsed. And I don't see what this is about. See, look, all right. Right uppercut lands. He hits him on the neck. So good combination. Or then Huni comes back with a right hand. And then he comes with a right hand. He eats two to the body from Fabio. He comes back with a left hook. Bam! Another left hook on the nose. He's going to get that damn nose broke again, messing around because of where it's landing. It's landing all up in here, that left hook. That left hook is landing all up in there. Warley needs to leave this guy, find a better trainer. He does, because he's getting allowed, and he's still, look, I don't like how that right hand's right here. There is no way. It's crossed. You can't bring it here to protect it if it's down here. You got to bring it all the way over and up. No. Jab for Fabio. Good counter jab from Huni. Now, Carl Froch had Huni winning the first two. I don't know how the fuck he had him winning the first round. Maybe the second. But I don't know about that. But he had Huni winning all 3, 4, and 5. This is round 6, people. Okay? Now, good jab. They trade jabs in that exchange. Right to the body for Huni. If I'm Huni, I would stay close. Oh, good jab for Huni. No answer from Fabio. See, Fabio's looking for that right. I know what he's looking. Right hand for Huni. Huni has his mouth open. I do wonder if he's tired or not. It's on cheap Ipswich weed. Oh, good jab from Huni. Been smelling himself since AJ Blitz Francis. Shit, I don't see why he would be smelling himself now. I know you got Moses still and all that, but come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, they're fighting in the UK, yes. The jab for Huni. And see what it is with Fabio. Fabio got one of those jabs like Sugar Shane. Good right hand from Huni. Huni's just pot shotting him at this point. He's keeping the distance good now. Good jab from Fabio. He did land this jab. He did land that jab. Good right hand for Huni. Look at Fabio's eye. Look at the left eye. Look at all that shit starting to swell. See, those are coming from those jabs and those left hooks and those occasional right hands that's grazing the left side of his face. Good right hand from Huni. Good right hand from Huni. Another right hand from Huni. Jab to the body from Fabio. Bro, bro, Fabio, I don't know what the hell. I've got to see what Ben is telling him. Let me see. I have to see what Ben's telling him because, look, Fabio was underestimating this guy. He talked shit. Now he's paying. Man, didn't Dave Allen just tell people that? Look at that right hand. But he faked jab with that right hand. And see now, look. But he's boot. He's now setting traps for his punching. Now, and now he's just coming out over with the right hand. So now Fabio's like, well, fuck, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know where he's coming from. And Huni, I was wondering, why is he giving so much time? Let's go. Look at Frank. Look at Eddie. Look at Eddie. Look at Eddie. I don't know what Ben's telling him. Just think about it, that Huni only had 6 weeks. Well, I mean, 6 weeks ain't bad if you're young. Shit. If you're already ready, you don't have to get ready. So, shit, you should be ready. 6 weeks is enough. Fuck. No. Moses better be watching this and rethinking Ben. He better be watching, you know. Look at that right hand. Right hand from Huni. This is what happens when you go into a fight. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Jay Roos. Jay Roos, didn't I tell you guys that Ben, that I told you guys that Jarrell Miller is a janky dude. I'm telling you, he's janky. It's the 7th round, and this looks bad. It looks bad. Look, he's just eating jabs. Right hand, jab and right hand. Another right hand lands for Huni. And he's beating, systematically beating. Good right hand to the body for Fabio. But it ain't enough. He has to come with something else. Jab. He's been celebrating too long after that broken jaw incident. What happened? What happened? Oh, mouthpiece. Mouthpiece fell out. He's unable to keep his hands up. Wardley has no game plan. Yeah, Huni's tough. Look at him jogging. Look, he's ready because he knew I got the momentum. I got the momentum with this guy. I have the momentum against this fight, and I'm a replacement, okay? And he said he was going to. And see, now Fabio has to come in and do something. He has to do something. He has to make things. Look at that jab. Look at that jab. Look, I think he's hurt. I think Fabio's hurt from that jab because the momentum from the jab, he throws in, feints with the right, then comes with his force with the jab. Shit, are we turning into a Daniel Dubois now? Because that he went against those ropes and he was like, oh. And now he's hesitant to throw the right hand, and I don't understand. He got to let that sucker go, Deontay Wilder. In beige form, you know? And see, Fabio's trying to attack. Jab from Huni. Jab from Huni. And it's crazy. He's pulling his punches because look, Huni has a high guard and it's bothering. Oh, look at that right hand from Huni. Look at that right hand from Huni. That I think he rubbernecked, to be fair. Right hand to the body from Fabio. Another right hand upstairs from Huni. Left uppercut. Right hand from Huni again. Left. Look, Fabio's tired too, bro. He's out of gas. Bro, Warley's getting he's getting beat up, bro. This is crazy. Damn, I wish I would have put money on this fight. Damn. But I did pick Huni. I said Huni, underdog. Why not? People are overlooking this guy. Oh, undefeated. Undefeated. Here we go. Left hook. Left hook. Right hand lands. Oh, piecing him up, son. Piecing him. Look, he's taking his ass to school. What is this? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Upset. That's what we're looking at. This is the sport that I love, that I hate so much, people. That's why I say that shit. Systematic breakdown. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, and then, man, that right hand, he can't miss with that right. Jab, right hand, bow, catching him. Fabio ate it, but he's like, dude. And it is more, look at those legs. Look at those legs. Look at Eddie back there. Yeah. Fuck you, Frankie. Yeah, he's going to have to land something big, because if he don't, he's finished. He ain't going to beat him. He's getting outboxed. He's getting beat up. He's getting beat to the punch. He doesn't know what to do with Huni, because Huni's coming with the high guard. He's coming in, and you know what I mean? He's feigning a lot with, look, the way he's feigning, look, those punches are sharp and they're straight. The only thing that's not straight is the hook, but he's getting hit with the hook because Ben Davison, I don't think, look at it, left hook, another left hook lands. I don't think he's telling him to do his job. Keep your hands up, Fabio. Keep your hands up. Look, Wardley's hurt. Wardley's hurt. He's out of gas. He's going to get, bro, he's going to get stopped. Huni's going to stop him. I'm going to tell you why he's going to stop him. He ain't got no gas. Look, he's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. Look how many times he has to clinch. Look at the clinch factor. Look at the times that he's clinched. In the last 10 seconds, he grabs on because he needs time. He's tired. Look at that jab. And Huni got to know that. Huni got to know that. Jab upstairs for Huni. Bro, this is crazy. But this is the type of shit that this is what boxing is built on. Upsets. That's what boxing's built on. Not the person that you want to promote, not the person that you want to see come up. No, it's who's better or not. So if them scorecards are shitty, I'm going to throw this damn laptop and I'm going to throw it right into the TV. I'm lying. I ain't doing nothing that dumb. But I'm going to be pissed off. Right hand lands. Look at the eye. Pay attention to the eye of Fabio. Fabio's so tired, he's slouchy now. Fabio's slouchy. That little quick, look, he's trying to get out of the way. Jab, landing that jab. Left hook to the body. Fabio clinches because he needs that. First time being Fabio outbox, trash talking something. Well, yeah, you had to do the work. But look, when you go in there expecting to fight one person, now I do understand that. And then you get another opponent. That's difficult. It's going to be difficult. You know what I mean? But normally when they have a replacement opponent, we'll look at right uppercut. Right uppercut for Huni. You know what I mean? Normally it's a fighter that is not as dangerous. You know what I mean? They got a guy that's undefeated from Australia. Oh, good left hook. Good right hand over the top. Left hook again lands for Huni. Right uppercut grazes the face. Fabio holds on. You know what? Fabio has no attack because Fabio has no gas tank. He has none. You can tell by looking at him. Look at the punches. He jabs to the body. Hell, he barely even wanted to raise that. He almost punched him in the ball sack. Right hand over that left for Huni. Oh, don't say that. Kurt, they say a wounded fighter is dangerous. Well, I mean, he better throw that right at the perfect time. He better throw that right at the perfect time. Because if he don't, this fight is a wash. He's not even, Huni's clear favorite. Look, and then somebody about to get paid. Somebody about to get paid. It ain't gonna be me. Fabio needs at least a knockdown. He needs a knockout, not a knockdown. Because if he can get a knockdown, he needs to go for a knockout. Understand that. Understand that. Okay, so here we go. Round 9. We're going into the championship rounds of a fight that I've seen from really round 1. We had some resistance in the first few rounds, but after rounds 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, now we got 9. This is all overhand right for Fabio. Fabio has to set that up. He has to set that right up. Now, here's the thing. Maybe, just maybe, Huni's getting tired because he went from this to this. If you notice, now he's bringing him back up. No shot. He gave Fabio the first round. Moses might fight Dillian White next in Riyadh. Well, that's Dillian White. He has a deal, I think, for Riyadh finally. Yeah, Bill. He can't win on points. He cannot win on points. Huni versus Moses should be next. I mean, I wouldn't be objective to that. I mean, because here's the thing, though. You got a draw and then a first round stoppage where you injured a guy, broke his jaw. Then you got this fight. So, I mean, jab for Huni. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good right hand over the top. Left hook, right hand, jab. Left hook, right hand, jab. And then everything else. Look to the body. It's crazy. Huni is taking his justice. He really is. He really is. But look, this fight better not be any type of bullshit. Because if it is, I mean, based on how it's fought now, up into the clear rounds. Yeah, Fabio's tired, bro. He's tired. He's tired, bro. Look at it. Body shots. And Huni, I don't know if Huni's tired either. I don't know. And, and Fabio's he's trying to get space because he's trying to stop. Oh, good right to the body. Oh, good right upstairs for Huni. Left hook for Huni. Right to the body for Huni. Left hook for Huni. Upstairs. Oh, man. He's chopping him down. He is chopping him down. I mean, it's crazy. Jab, right hand to the body from Huni. Fabio doesn't even look like he has the strength to knock him out. He don't. He's through. He's through. Custard and chips. He's through. This is why BS Wardley not throwing. I mean, listen. If you can get someone in a difficult situation and they're unable to knock you out, and and Ben Davis, and I don't know what he's doing. All I know that they're telling Huni some good shit. Whatever they've been telling them, keep doing it. Moses Itauma versus White will be a main event, and Nick Ball versus Goodwin. Look at it, right to the body. That right to the body hurt. Boom. Yeah. Counterpunch to you sucks for Warley. Yeah. I mean, hey, everybody got to get your ass whooped at some point. And it looks like Fabio's day is today. His day is today, and it's happening. Yeah, Huni has skills. What the hell's going on? What the hell was that about? Damn, they didn't put his mouthpiece in? Come on now. They didn't put Huni's mouthpiece in for the bell ring to go into the 10th round. Yeah, come on, corner. Come on. The hell was that about? And see, Fabio needs it. Oh, look, Fabio needs that fight in the middle of the ring. He doesn't need it on the ropes. He's not going to win a fight on the ropes. He hasn't been winning the fight on the ropes. Left hook. And see, Fabio's trying to throw that right uppercut. He's trying to get that right uppercut in, you know, and the crazy thing is he landed it earlier. Huni doesn't need a mouthpiece. It's crazy. I mean, how the hell you forget his mouthpiece, though? Huni got some skills. Yeah, he does got skills. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. I mean, you know, he looked like he just like did he get him some snatch before the fight or something? Look at it, right to the body. That right to the body is killing Wardley. Oh, right hand lands. Right hand lands for Fabio Wardley. Wow. That's the shot he was looking for. It's over. It's over. He ain't getting up from that. That's crazy. Whoa. Deontay Wilder in a different color right there. Oh my God. That was needed from, oh my God, that was needed. Wow. That was crazy. That was stupendous. This dude was getting his ass whooped from rounds 1 to round 10 and did it again. Bars. This dude, oh my goodness. Hey. Yeah, dude. Get rid of Ben Davison. Get rid of Ben Davison because that ain't going to save you all the time. Huni, obviously, I'm not saying that Fabio isn't tough because he took some punches. I am saying this. If all Huni had to do was get up, he got caught with a shot that he didn't see. That shit was crazy. I got to see that shit again. I got to see that again. Bro, that's crazy. Because I got to see that again, bro. There is no way. Unlucky Huni, but at the same time, bro, you better not fight him again. And Ben, you know, roll the dice. That's Ben. Ben, roll the dice, Davison. There you go. Roll the dice, isn't it? Yeah. Had to. You know. Had to. Because, I mean, he was whooping. I mean, it looked like Warley was about to be stopped. Crazy. His eye all swollen, busted up and shit. Looked like his that fucked up nose breakage is opening back up. And he caught him with that shot. Crazy. That was a crazy fight. You better talk so much shit about that guy. Like, dude, you are one tough dude. You were whooping my ass, bro. If it wasn't for that, because I mean, that was one of those fights you're like, damn. And Huni was giving his ass right hand. Look at this shit. Bow. It was crazy. It was an inside shot. Inside shot. Bow. And he was throwing a shot. They traded and he missed. That's the crazy thing. Let's see where it landed. Boom! Landed on his face, right on his nose. Listen. Feel bad for Huni. Yeah, I mean, that one fucking thing. And it just shows you that, hey, look at that nose. It caught him in the face. Now, that ref could have seen where he was at. That's some fucking bullshit. I would have been pissed off. But look at Eddie's like, fuck, and now I'm losing to Queensberry again. Because you know that was a Queensberry versus Matchroom thing again, right? You know what I mean? I don't care if it's unofficially 5 versus 5. 5 versus 5 is all the way live. It's going to always be that way. It's going to always be that way. Yeah, lovely shot, but bro, come on. Come on.
Takes the WBA interim belt, the WBA title, as well as the WBC IBF WBO on the line. July the 19th, it is the rematch. Usyk to Boitou, Wembley Stadium awaits. Will we get something as dramatic as we've just seen?
Crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. Hey, I'm not against it, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Anis, that ain't gonna happen. That will not happen. He will not fight Huni again. That was his time to shine, and he did what he could, and he did a very good job. It's just unfortunately he got caught with a shot. This is boxing. This is not football. This is not basketball. This is not hockey. This is none of that shit. This is boxing. This ain't a game. And he was the hometown boy. Boy, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, Kurt, I called it the right hand. Yeah, you did. That's, you know, and then fucking Ben sitting there like, and I'm like, Ben, bro, I didn't see no adjustments. You know what I mean? To be fair, I didn't see what Ben told him. So I want to be fair with Ben, but I'm just tired of these guys with these hands down fighting from their, you know, I don't know. It's not looking good. Wow.
Everyone has bought a ticket, thank you. It's not just for me, this is all of us here. What's up, Fabio? It's been an incredible 10-year journey to get you here from white collar boxing to never picked up a pair of boxing gloves to here now. Fabio, you're a smart man.
Hell yeah, he was losing. He was losing damn near every round. I think he won the 3rd round.
Let's just start throwing some right hands and one of them was going to land. Yeah, look, I don't profess to be any kind of Usyk, Justis, you need someone with all the skills. But one thing I do have to do is win fights. Dig deep, find a bit of heart, bite down in that gumshoe and find a way to win. And that's one thing I have to do tonight.
Yeah, he would. He would have.
So disappointed, upset with getting hit like that? Yeah, look, Justis is a great operator, but no matter what, I'm going to be aggravating myself because we've rinsed, repeated, drilled everything over and over again. I know this game ran down to a T, and I should perform better in some of them rounds. It's not always the way it goes. Sometimes you just have to find a different way to win. So, look, we put that out of the bag. You certainly did. Was he a bit better than you expected? Obviously, look, your team were getting ready for Gerald Miller. That's not Gerald Miller, right? Completely different style of fighting. Did he surprise you at times in there? Yeah, look, he's a great boxer, some great skills, and he showed me everything he had tonight. He pulled out all sorts of different tricks. I really didn't expect to kind of play rounds like that with Justis. I didn't go into the first round as well, so maybe that gave me a bit too much confidence going into the following rounds, but we rejigged, got my head, screwed it back on, and stuck to the game now. It takes 2 to tango. Let's bring in Justis Huni if we get Justis coming. I think you can hear the crowd reception, Justis. Incredible performance. For 9.5 rounds, Justis, you're absolutely perfect. And then he switched off for a second, and then that's all it takes. But you fought incredibly there, Justis.
That's my curse. Yeah, I even said before this fight, you know, it only takes one split second to switch off, and you know, it happens tonight. But you know, credit to Fabio and his team. You know, I'm grateful for the opportunity to be able to come here in Ipswich and perform in front of you. And it's a real champion. It's done with it.
You seem to be in your groove very quickly. You maybe look shaky after the end of the first round, but apart from that, it seemed to be perfect. Was there a case of maybe overconfidence, wanting to trade with him when you didn't need to?
He's just an awesome fighter, man. You know, he never gave up, and he got the win. He got the win tonight, and he deserves it, man. So, you know, credit to Fabio, his team, like I said, and thank you, Ipswich, for the opportunity to perform here.
Incredible performance, Justis. Congratulations, well done. Bring you in. Going into this fight, Fabio was round number 1 with the WBA. I know you were a bit nervous there, Frank.
Let's see what he says.
He got the job done. Do you know what? Take your heart out. What's his name? The American. The big puncher, Deontay Wilder. I mean, that was a Deontay Wilder moment.
Yeah.
He got that punch out, but he is what he is. He's got a big heart. He's a powerful man. And again, stops another one. That's what he does. He stops people. He hurts them, as I've said. But you know, I've got to take my hat out to Huni, to Justis. He boxed extremely well. It's a fabulous fight. They both credit to themselves. The crowd here were amazing. They lifted him, lifted their hero. It was just brilliant. Ipswich, they done it. Interim champion. He's going to get shot full time. You know what happens next. Everyone wants to know what happens, right? I mean, he's got the job done against Justis Huni. You've got all the heavyweights, Frank. I mean, you can match him up perfectly well. There's a big fight, July 19th. Your boy, Daniel Dubois against Alexander Usyk. Is he in line to take on the winner of that? Then after that fight, it will actually settle the heavyweight division down to know who's holding the 4 belts, and then they're going to make their mandatories. The first mandatory is the WBO. Then it's down the line, but he's there.
That's Joseph Parker.
He's just saying because baby's about to be born in a week's time, so he's going to take a bit of time out now. But let the dust settle. The most important thing is he's in the position, and he's done that through sheer grit, sheer heart. And it's amazing what he did. Final one, Frank, you put on a few stadium fights in your time. The rain came down here, the fans still came out in their numbers. 20,000.
Okay, 20,000. Warley's getting hit too much. Don't want him to end up like Joe Joyce. Well, I don't think he'll end up like Joe Joyce. He's just going to end up getting knocked out. And I don't know how many times over. I just know whoever fights Fabio Wardley, I mean, he's going to like, it's going to have to take Frank fighting someone that's on the level because he's going to have a certain type of style that Fabio can deal with. You know what I mean? I think that Fabio, he didn't show me anything but the right hand today. You know, he like the stamina sucked. Look at it. Punches landed. 49 shots for Wardley. 114 punches thrown, 225 to 113. Total punches landed, 159 to 117. Total punches thrown, 330 to 340. Crazy. Like, it's crazy. If he's smart, he's going to have to leave Ben. Because if he doesn't leave Ben, he's going to end up beaten. He's just going to end up beaten. Somebody like Kabayel would have destroyed him in 4 or 5 rounds. I don't think Fabio would have made it to the fucking 6th round with someone like Kabayel. Because Kabayel is able, Kabayel is I think he's a lot tougher. And I don't know how tough Huni is. I don't even know if Huni knows how tough he is because Huni is a guy that's new. He's like 12 fights, no loss. Well, he got lost now. but he doesn't know, who's to say? Most of his fights has probably been in Australia. So this is probably the first time abroad that he's been able to do certain things. I think I know he beat the South African Kevin Ledena, but Kevin Ledena, he has flaws of his own. Huni got chinned. He did get chinned. But the thing is, I didn't like the refusal to make adjustments. I didn't like the idea of the way Wardley was taking shots. He was taking that left hand, he was taking that overhand right, and at times he looks like he was going to give out. You know what I mean? That right hook, that straight right to the body was piercing his damn belly. He was going to his body like, bro, it was taking him out. So listen. I got what I needed to see. Wardley won, great, but he got his ass whooped on the same night. So he took an ass whooping to come out the winner at the end. And for Ben Davison, now if anybody needs, and I'm not trying to, nothing personal against Ben Davison, but Ben Davison, do you guys see that the pattern that Ben has with his fighters? He's getting his fighters' ass beat. See, if that had been Danny Dubois with heavier hands, because we don't know how hard Huni really punches. We just know he went 12 rounds with Kevin Ledena. But guys like Dubois took Ledena out in 3. You see what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit. You can't go in there with somebody with leaky ass defense like that thinking you're going to go in there with someone like a Dubois or better yet, a Kabayel. And you know what I'm saying? A guys like Zhang. They're going to knock you the fuck out. They're going to hit you, they're going to hurt you, and they're going to take your ass out because you have leaky defense, because your trainer is not focusing on defense. He's worried more about what you can do to the fighter versus what the fighter can do to you. So you're not even worried about what's coming back. And that's what I'm seeing. And see, if he's telling his trainers that, it's only 2 things that's happening. 1, he's not informing his trainer or his fighters, or 2, his fighters are not listening to him. His fighters are not listening to him. So, yeah, Big Bang, no Diddy. Absolutely. Hell, Big Bang gonna bang his ass out. No Diddy. Guys like that, no. Warley won't. He's going to get hit with shots like that. Now, the good thing is he had speed, that right hand he throws. And the thing is he was trying to throw that right hand at times. But if that's all you have leaky defense, your stamina sucks, you can't keep your damn guard up, all you have is a right hand, that's it, bro, you're finished. You're not going to make it out there. You're not going to, you know what I'm saying? Somebody like Parker is going to catch you and take you out early because he knows, hey, you're leaky. You're leaky. Let's just hope he lands like Deontay Wilder. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm glad for his sake, because Fabio Wardley is that guy that they're pushing. They're pushing Fabio. He's in position. But understand what Frank said, which I'm glad, kind of. I mean, it's more exciting because we have more variety. All we had back in the Klitschko era were the Klitschkos. You either had the one Vladimir or you had Vitaly. You had a bunch of other people under them that really weren't known like those guys, and those guys were boring. So that's what we had. So now we have more of a variety. You know what I mean? Lorena knocked down Triple D times before he was knocked out, and the ref was biased to call the fight. Yeah, he was. Because he knew that, like Danny Dubois probably should have been stopped by Kevin Ledena. The way he went down like that, they could have called that fight off. But he didn't. Moses, run from Ben while you can. Get the hell out of there. Get someone that knows what the hell they're doing. You just better hope Moses is a good enough fighter to make his own adjustments without the non-instruction of Ben Davison, because Ben ain't going to do it. Obviously, Ben ain't going to tell you what to do or tell you how to do it. He's not going to do that shit. He's going to just, roll the dice and some silly shit like that. The beauty of the bench. Big up Kurt, just joined the party late. Better late than never. Salute. The beauty of the pencil. Counterpunch to you. Big up, bro. The J. Roos, Thunder Productions. Man, looking at that knockout, I feel like it was a little too early. He was up. The ref didn't. Yeah, look, Look, bro, that shit was set up like that. They should have gave him another opportunity. Don't sit there and say, because what time was that? Was it what, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, you should have allowed that guy after all that success that he's had in that fight. But you know how this shit is. You know, if something that was going to stop Huni from winning happened, that's how it was going to end. So the ref knew exactly what to do. Like, oh shit, if there is a knockdown in the way he's laid down there, he got up, but yeah. Kurt, who do you think would be good for Warley's trainer? Maybe Don Charles, maybe Andy Lee, Tony Sims, somebody that's going to teach you something. Ben Davison, bro, he ain't, bro. I'm not impressed with what Ben Davison's done. And even with Tyson Fury is just, he's in a commodity by himself. And see, the thing is, like this guy, Fabio, yeah, he took shots and shit like that. But yeah, man, but he beat the shit out of Fabio. He beat the shit out of Fabio in this fight. And then you're looking at it, you're like, okay, you think this guy's going to be the next heavyweight champion? Hell no. You know what I mean? He ain't going to be the next heavyweight champion. You know, don't get me wrong. I like him. I like his personality. I think, he's a good talker. He can build fights. You know what I mean? Sure, I would rather him fight Jarrell Miller. But at the same time, Jarrell Miller had an injury or whatever, and we didn't get Jarrell Miller, But he got his ass whooped. He got his ass handed to him by a guy that has 12 fights. A guy that has the equivalent of the fights that Moses Itauma has. You know what I mean? And he got caught with a shot just being inexperienced, not knowing when to fold and when to hold. That's what happened to Justis Huni. He'll learn from it. Unfortunately, for me, I'm doing that type of success. I'm putting a whooping on this guy, and then I get caught like that in the 10th. Shit. Because look, that fight wasn't going to go any other way but down for him. You know what I mean? So yeah, Ben Davis, he's smiling, he's happy as shit. He got too comfortable. Yeah, Huni, maybe he got too comfortable. Hell no, he ain't gonna be no heavyweight champion. He got beat up embarrassingly in front of his fans. Wardley can beat Hrgovic, but that's it. He might beat Hrgovic. He may. I don't even looking at what we see now from Hrgovic. Hrgovic is he's not as complex. He's not as complex as Huni. Kurt, Justis has had an amateur career. Fabio ain't. That's true. But understand, if Ben knows the lack of experience that Fabio Wardley has in the ring, that means there's more of a precedent of you to instruct that fighter what and what not to do. I wouldn't feel comfortable if I seen my fighter get hit with shots that I'm instructing him not to get hit with based on how I'm telling him to avoid the shots. I wouldn't feel comfortable as a trainer with that type of situation and watching my fighter get hit like that. Unless I'm not telling my fighter, unless I don't know how to tell my fucking fighter. That's the problem. And see, everybody's talking about Ben and, and this right hand shit. And I think that's what happened with a lot of people. Man, he got a right hand. I'm not talking about his right hand. The right hand is what saved him. But that's not going to save him every time. So I'm not going to harp on his right hand. Because that right hand didn't get his ass whooped. That right hand stopped him from getting his ass whooped. Eventually. But he needs to protect himself. Kurt, is the WBA regular a mandatory or interim belt? It's both. Anis, it's both. See, when you have that belt, you have the right to call out. He's in position. But I'm trying to understand what this is. WBA rankings. Fabio's he's number 1. Michael Hunter's number 2. Moses Itauma, then Jarrell Miller, then Leniel Pero. So you got a lot of fighters there. It is what it is. But Fabio Wardley versus Moses Itauma, I don't know. I don't know about that. Somebody's going to have to leave Ben. Somebody got to leave him anyway. They both should leave Ben. You know, Moses is probably good enough to stay with Ben because Moses doesn't get hit like that. But Moses shows flaws too that if the trainer is not informing the fighter of, he's not going to be aware of. If that makes sense. If you're not aware of something you're doing wrong, how in the hell are you going to make adjustments to something that somebody's not telling you to make adjustments? You're not aware of how bad you're doing. You're not aware of any of that stuff. You're not aware of it. The politics of boxing is ruining the sport. Listen, they should have gave Huni an opportunity to get up. He was up. He was on his feet. Did they, you know what I mean? They just waved the fight off. Go, you know, it's a British ref. So, you know, shit like that is going to happen. It's in Ipswich. So it's going to happen. It's in front of his hometown. It's going to happen. That's the politics. Home cooking, baby. Home cooking. Shane Miller pulled out. Shane Miller pulled out. It was set up for him to get a win in the UK. I don't think it was set up for him to get a win in the UK. I just think he probably would have he might have beat Wardley. Because if he could take that right hand of Wardley, he was going to beat Wardley up based on Wardley's inability to protect himself. You know what I mean? He's probably going to force him into the corner and shit, beat his ass down. That's all that was going to happen. He's going to run. He was going to bull rush right over him. You know, he won. That is literally all that matters. Steven, you are correct. However, keep that same energy when he gets his ass knocked out by somebody else, when he's not able to protect himself due to the trainer that's not instructing him to protect himself. So, yes, I'm disappointed. I'm happy for Fabio, but I'm disappointed in him. Most importantly, I'm disappointed in his team. The WBA needed to order Hunter versus Fabio, and then Fabio is finished. Well, we got to see that fight. I want to see that fight. You know I will be going for Hunter, not Fabio, because I know Hunter. Soon as Huni went down, I knew they would wave it off. I fucking knew it, and I'm pissed because of it. Should have had the chance. He should have had the chance after he did. He did, but they, you know, come on. The dude comes from Australia. You're far away from home, kid. That's not going to happen. They can't make Warley versus Moses at the moment. No, they can't. Same trainer? Nah. I will be happier for Warley if he leaves Ben. He has no game plan at this level. Yeah, I guess set up the right hand, land the right hand, roll the dice. That's the game plan. That's the game plan, peeps. Kurt, Tim Witherspoon would be a good boxing trainer for Fabio Wardley. Maybe, Jax, man. Maybe. Anybody that can instruct him to keep his hands up. Shit, Sugar Hill Stewart, probably. You know? AJ leaves Ben. AJ ain't with Ben no more. He ain't that dumb. He pretty much knew. And that's look, and that is a testament of knowing that, hey, that guy didn't tell me to do this or do that. And then, you know, people probably already told AJ. It's people, don't worry about AJ. AJ is one of those dudes that people around him are going to tell him, bro, Ben didn't tell you. Why didn't Ben tell you to do certain shit? You know, had that been me, yeah. Either his boys told him or some trainer told him that, bro, Ben ain't for you. You know? And hell, for what we really know about Ben Davison might have been compromised to make AJ look bad. When at first he said, Ben Davison, ain't he the best friends of Tyson Fury? The hell would he look like? You know, could we trust him to instruct AJ? You know what I mean? But now it may just be a training error. Yeah, he got that bag, bro. AJ got that money, so he ain't worried about shit. If I'm AJ, if I'm Anthony Joshua now, I got $100 million in the bank. You think I'm worried about money? How hungry should I be with that amount of money in the bank? You know what I mean? I'm a single dude. If I got all this money in the bank, I'm single. I ain't married to nobody. I got a child. So what? Shit, I'm gonna make some chains in Dubai somewhere. I'm gonna build some restaurants, some steakhouses, some shit like that. AJ's boys always tell him, and AJ does listen to them. I believe him. That's why he has all them guys around him. He wants someone around him that's gonna tell him what he needs to know. Double Agent Davison. Maybe. Maybe he is. We don't know. We don't know how that goes. I like Witherspoon cross guard. He is teaching it well, and I miss that kind of fighter bobbing and weaving all night. Dale Osho, Kurt, Tyson Fury was drunk again. I saw some videos floating around. Yeah, send it to me on Instagram. I can do a video on it. It's true, you can't trust Ben. I don't know, man. I met Ben Davison in Vegas. Seemed like a pretty cool cat, but like you don't know how and where people's loyalty lies. You don't know it. Nah, well, there's going to be Abdullah Nelson, and he's going to be fighting Jeremiah. I can't pronounce his second name, but they elevated his fight up to the main event since we're not going to see Keyshawn Davis versus Ghost from Power. So it is what it is. Is there more fights? So there you go, Prince Robson. So I will be live. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat some pizza. I'm going to lay down. I got to do the recap of this, of course. So stay tuned for that. And I will see you guys later in about 2 hours, maybe 3, to see Abdullah Mason taking on his next challenge. Okay. So stay tuned for that. But guys, it's been a great live stream. Hey, tomorrow, if you guys don't catch the Abdullah Mason fight, we're going live for the Squeno versus Jaya Pataya fight at 4 a.m. Okay, so be ready for that. Set your calendars for 4 a.m. Well, my time 4 a.m. So it'll be like 10 a.m. for you guys. So 10 a.m. you guys time in the UK. Of course, 4 a.m. over here, or 5 if you're Eastern, or 2 o'clock if you're in the West Coast or whatnot. But you guys be blessed. Stay tuned, and we will be back with some more live counterpunch action. Until then, peace.